We'll start in a minute. Just let me know whether I'm properly audible, visible, and then I'll start immediately. Okay, give me 2-3 minutes. Let me just post the link, and then we'll start. I want everybody to be very active in the comments, and because we're gonna go through the entire BV section, which is of 50 marks. I'll update you everything regarding it, what you have to do, what not you have to do, the paper pattern and everything. Okay. I don't think you need to do anything else apart from this. The ones who are having the attempt in December 25 right now, I think even if you do this much, if you just understand what is the paper pattern, that is the most important part. Okay, give me a minute. Let me just post the link everywhere. Okay. ठीक है. Okay. A very, very good afternoon to everyone. As scheduled, we're doing the business valuation marathon today, which is of 50 marks. In the past, you might find a lot of videos of business valuation on YouTube, on our channel only itself. But today, it is going to be a very quick revision. The paper pattern, what exactly you have to do, what not to do, what approach you should take. 2-3 things which I want to share before I start. I've also taken MCQs today because that is the most neglected part. Descriptive we bang on, that too we'll do it only. The most important chapter, your merger acquisition, your business valuation chapters, everything, valuation of brand and everything. Okay, I'll tell you how we're supposed to do it. Second thing, we're going to solve a lot of questions today. But before I start with the marathon, first we'll discuss the paper pattern. Paper pattern means not the this which question you need to solve and all, but what exactly questions are coming in your paper. Okay, so we'll start off with that. I want everybody to be active in the comment section. Okay, chalo. Number one. Okay, first of all, it is a business valuation marathon, not SPM, the first 50 marks. So I'll be only talking about the business valuation part. Okay, so if you're having trouble in business valuation, just go to the entire video what I'm going to take today. Okay, the notes will be provided once the marathon is over. There were some few groups where I was a part, where students were asking notes. I'll send the notes across only after the marathon is over. Okay, these are the updated ones. Also, the everything, your model question papers, your workbook, your module, all the questions which are important, I have taken it over here. Obviously, due to time constraint, I will not be able to take the entire stuff. Okay, because it's very huge. But yes, having said this, even if you just go through the entire video, I think it will be more than enough. Okay, sure. Now, number one, which I want to tell you is that I don't know how many of you have gone through the paper, the paper pattern. It's 30-70, but the MCQs and descriptive part. But just understand this stuff over here. Your question number one, okay, your question number one will be your MCQ based question. Now, the point in SPM BV is that you won't get 30 marks MCQs, okay? Understand this first. The first question, if you open up the paper, it's 20 marks, okay? Because there will be a case study, on your SPM only, and that will be of 10 marks. Okay, in this 20 marks, there will be your combined MCQs on SPM and also your business valuation. But the question number 1B, the case study, it will be specifically for strategic performance management. Okay, from question number 2, from question number 2, question number 3, and question number 4, all these questions will be your strategic performance management, which I will not take it right now because obviously this is a business valuation marathon. My main point starts from question number 5. So 5, 6, 7, and 8. These are your business valuation questions. Okay, understand the main pattern first and which chapter you should go for. If you're aiming for an exemption, make sure you're doing these chapters. Also, having said all of this, remember one more thing. There are a lot of questions, a few chapters. Basically, there are very few chapters in your 50 marks, but there are a lot of questions which are repeated. If you see the trend of the institute, many questions are being repeated in the same category. Okay, so let me start writing of business valuation, which starts from a question number 5. So question number 5, A, question number 5, A will be your valuation based questions. Will be your valuation based questions. Now the point is, they will ask you business valuation or valuation of shares, okay, but it will be stick to valuation part only. Question number question number 6A and 6B, please write down this everything. Even these are your valuation questions. Valuation question. In fact, during the entire marathon, I'll also tell you which questions or which category of chapters you should actually give priority. Question number 7. Question number 7. Question number 7. This is your main chapter, and that is your mergers and acquisitions. Okay, which I think everybody should do it because it is very, very, very important. Okay, merger acquisition. Question number 8. Your last question. Even this will consist of mergers and acquisitions. Okay. Now, having said this, out of this question over here, they're also putting comparative comparative income statement. There's this one question which is coming every now and that is only on comparative income statement, and that's very simple. They'll give you the entire data of balance sheet. They'll give you 2 years. You need to compare. You need to tell them where there is increase and where there's decrease, and you need to give your opinion on the same. I've taken that one question in today's marathon also, so we'll do that. So question number 8A, there might be merger acquisition or your comparative income statements, okay, which you need to give your interpretation. Now this will be your full paper pattern. Now remember one thing, there are a lot of small chapters in your 50 marks. Valuation of human resources, valuation of brand, valuation of patent, valuation of warrant, and business valuation is there. Your discounted cash flow technique is there, and so on. Okay. But what I feel is two things. This is your very, very, very important chapter. The students who have done the classes over here, I think we have taken enough of questions on merger acquisition, but still we'll go through the question answers today. And there are few other chapters of valuation which I'll be taking today. Okay. Also, main point, your this MCQs, which I'm talking about this 20 marks. Okay, please do not leave out on this. MCQs are not straightforward. If you go to the MCQs, there are lots of out of the box questions which you need to do. Some are very simple and some are very tricky. Okay, so what I think is, I think I've taken what 30 questions on MCQ today. So we'll start off with that. I want everybody to pay attention and we'll solve it together also. And you need to comment which question or which answer it is there. Okay. After that, we'll go on to merger acquisition and then all the questions. I've taken enough questions today of valuation and also of merger acquisition. Okay. But my main focus will be on business valuation chapter, the models one, and the second will be a merger acquisition. Okay. I hope this is enough for everyone. And first, we'll start off with the MCQ part. Okay. Please keep handy your calculators, your normal notebook. Okay, I don't want anything in front of you. Just keep two things in front of you: your calci and your notebook. Okay, and now we'll start off with the marathon, and I want everybody to pay attention. Okay. Also, the entire marathon is going to be in English language. So if you're there from the southern part of India, you can share this video in all your links. Okay. I hope the screen is visible. I hope the screen is visible. And these are very short questions, but there will be few questions which you need to pay attention. Okay. Can I start with the first question on your screen? It is assumed that M Limited would realize 40 million from the liquidation of its assets. It pays 20 million to creditors and preference shareholders in full and final settlement of their claims. If the number of equity shares of M Limited is 2 million, the liquidation per share would be. Think on it. See, remember, I'm going to solve every question, but I want your answer to come first and then I'll solve. Please don't take the habit of me solving first and then you answering me afterwards. Okay. So please, can anyone please tell me what will be the answer for this? Okay. I will repeat the question again. Assume that M would realize 40 million from liquidation of his assets. So when they go for liquidation, there may be realization of assets. So they're taking 40 million out of the same. Out of the 40 million, they're paying 20 million to creditors and preference shares in full. The number of equity shares is 2 million. So what is the liquidation per share? It's very, very simple. That will be 40 million minus your 20 million divided by how much? How much is the shares? 2. Can you please tell me what is the answer? Can you please tell me what is the answer? Anyone? This is 40 minus 20 divided by 2. And the answer has to be what? Rupees 10 per share. Rupees 10 per share. I'm telling you again, all these questions have come in your CMA. I've taken the as it is question from your past examination question. Okay. So please take these MCQs seriously because there will be marks in this. Okay. I hope everybody has got the answer. I hope everybody has got the answer of rupees 10 per share. It's very simple. Okay. Now, question number 2. In this, you have to think. But before I do that, I'll explain the second question. Okay. Question number 2. Assume that the following details are given for a company. Sales 1 lakh, cost 75,000, depreciation 20,000, taxes 35, change in net working capital is 1,000, change in capital spending is 10,000. The free cash flow to the firm for the given data would be. The first thing you need to keep in your mind, what is the meaning of free cash flow to the firm, that is FCFF and your FCFE. Okay. So I don't know how many of you have gone through this, but I want everybody to just pay attention and write down the difference between FCFF and FCFE. Okay. So we'll start with that only and then I'll come over to the MCQ part. Please write down FCFF, full form, free cash flow to the firm, and the second will be free cash flow to the equity holder, that is FCFE. That is FCFE. Okay. Please write down this and then I will jump on to the question. Okay. What is free cash flow to the firm? It's very simple. The cash which is there with the company, with the firm, to be given out to all the suppliers who has given the money. It might be anyone, your bondholders, your debenture holders, your equity, your preference. How much cash does the firm have after the obligation? That is free cash flow to the firm. And on the other hand, it is free cash flow only to equity holders after paying off everyone. So how do you compute this? Please write down that and then I'll start. Pat, add your non-cash charges, your non-cash charges, non-cash charges. Next, less your capex, less your capital expenditure. Next, less your working capital investment, working capital investment. Next, add. Now remember one thing, the last part of FCFF is the most important part because that is the only change in FCFF and FCFE. Write down please. Tax adjusted interest. And please keep this handy also. Before going to your business valuation paper, make sure you're writing down this, okay? Or yes, you're revising this. After this, you will get your FCFF. FCFF, okay? Remember one thing, we are adding back the interest component after tax. And why we are doing this, remember, while we are computing the profit after tax, interest has always been paid off. Interest is paid off only. But what is the meaning of free cash to the firm? How much money is there available with the company? And that's the only reason we are adding back what? The interest part after your tax adjustment. But if I talk about FCFE, understand the main point in this now. I want everybody to write down this, okay? Write down profit after tax. Next, add your non-cash charges, non-cash charges. Next, less your capital expenditure, that is your capex, less working capital investment. See, if you're paying attention till here, everything is same. The only difference which comes in the last part. Now we have to add back not the interest part, but you have to add back the borrowings. You have to add back the borrowings. So I'll write net borrowings. Net borrowings. You will get FCFE. Sir, why have we added the net borrowing? See, remember one thing, whatever money you have paid to everyone, the borrowings part, if any money is left, see, we are adding back not the borrowings part, but the net borrowings part. Whatever is left with the firm, whatever is left with the firm is obviously available to whom? All the equity shareholders. And that's the only reason we're adding back the net borrowings to compute to arrive at what figure? FCFE. So this is the main difference between this and this. Remember, in the past, Institute used to ask questions on this FCFF and FCFE. For your information, the MCQs which I have taken here in the marathon are everything right from the old exams also. Okay, in the olden examination, they used to ask a lot of questions on this. Okay, recently they have stopped asking, but they might ask you in December 25. So this is the main thing. And now we'll come back to the question. Now, can anybody answer what is the answer to question number 2? Anyone? Can anyone answer what is the answer to question number 2? Anyone? What is the answer to question number 2? Anyone who can ask? Anyone? If you, I'll solve it, but even you have to solve it. Okay, even you have to solve it first. I'll solve it here only. Sales. Sales is how much? 1 lakh. Minus is how much? How much sales? Minus 75,000 minus your 20,000. So sales minus your cost minus your depreciation. See how much is this coming? 75,000 less 20,000. This is coming to 5,000 less tax. How much is tax? 35%. Into 35%, this is 1750. This will be 3,250. I hope everybody is getting this. This is nothing but your PAT. This is nothing but your PAT. This is nothing but your PAT. 3,250. Okay. After this, what we'll do? After this, we'll add back. I'll let it over here. Okay. PAT is 3250. I'll add back depreciation to it. How much is depreciation? Because that is the non-cash charges. That is what I have written there. 20,000 less your change in working capital. How much is that? 1,000. Next, less your change in capital spending. How much is that? 10,000. See what is the answer to this now. 3250, 20,000 minus this and minus 10,000. Is your answer 12,250? 12,250. 12,250. Is everybody getting this answer? 12,250. Please go through these MCQs. They are very important. 12,250. Has everybody got the answer? Remember, this is important. They might ask you FCFE also or this. Only difference is this part. Only difference is this part. Net borrowings and this. Okay. So whatever question they're asking, make sure you're aligning your answer with this only. Okay. I hope you have done this. Chalo, can we go again? Now, I have taken MCQs in a very what do you say that? All the chapter combined over there. Okay. But after once the MCQs are over, then we'll go chapter wise. Okay. I'll take merger acquisition, I'll take business valuation and so on. But MCQs, what we're doing is very combined. Chalo, can we go on to next? Everybody getting the answer? Yes, no? Good, very good. Chalo, fast. Next. Question number 3. Acha, one more thing. Warrant question. There's only one question on warrant, okay? And that is only been asked everywhere. In fact, in the MCQ also, this is there. And even in a descriptive, the same question is there. They don't have anything apart from that. Okay, so please make sure if you're writing down some notes, what exactly I have to do before my paper, write down the warrant. Warrant is that one question you do. Even in human resources, there's one question only. Please do that question and then only go to your examination hall. Okay, chalo. Can I read the third question? It's a very easy question. Sham Limited has announced issue of warrants on 1:1 basis to its equity shareholders. The exchange ratio is 1. The current market price of stock is 10 and warrants are convertible at an exercise price of 11.71. Warrants are detachable and are trading at 3. What is the minimum price of the warrant? If you have gone through the warrant concept, there are two types of warrants, one which can be detached and traded and one which cannot be detached. The given question is detachable. So only the detachable part, the right part can be traded exclusively at how much? At rupees 3. What is the minimum price of the warrant? Please mark this question important. It's a very easy question, but Institute is asking even in the descriptive also, even in the MCQ also. Can anyone please tell me what is the answer to this? Anybody? Can anyone please tell me what is the answer to question number 3? And which is of warrant? Which is of warrant? Anyone? Fast. Yeah, option 3, 0, 1.71 and 2. 3, 0, 1.71 and 2. Sure. The minimum price, please write down the market price, minus your exercise price, your exercise price into your exchange ratio, now that obviously this is one question only, and that's a very funny question because see the market price is 10 and your exercise price is how much? 11.71. This is how much? Your exchange ratio is how much? 1. So what is the answer? How much is the answer? Minus 1.71. But remember one thing, being a negative, what will be the minimum price? Will you go for this option? So no. See, this is never like this. It has to be the other way around. The exercise price has to be less and the market price has to be more. But here in the given question, the market price is less and the exercise price is 11.71. So what is the minimum price you will go for? And that answer will be what? 0. Answer will be 0. Don't get confused over here. Huh? Just because you have got 1.71. There's an option of 1.71. So that is just given to confuse you. Your answer is coming minus 1.71. The value is going into negative. That means the answer minimum price will be how much? 0. The minimum price will be how much? 0. Okay, because obviously it will not sell for negative prices. That's the main logic. Okay, I hope you have got this. Everybody has got it. Very good. The answer is 0. Very good. Okay, MCQs are important. Please bang on to this. Okay, I hope everybody is getting an answer. Okay, and I'm telling you again, these MCQs will come, like couple of MCQs will come in your examination. As it is, they will come. They will not change the number also in this. Okay, question number 4. Question number 4, I think, which is the most simplest, very simple question. The growth rate is expected to be 8. The beta is 1.6. Return on market index is 13%. Required rate of return. This is a CMA Inter question. I mean, it's a final only, but the concept is of CMA Inter. Okay. Please give me what is the answer. Anyone? Very good. Neeraj, your answer is right. Very good. So in this, we'll use the CAPM formula. We'll use the CAPM model in this. RF plus beta, RM minus RF. Okay, it's a very bonus question if this comes. Can you please tell me what is the answer? Can you please tell me what is the answer? But it is a tricky question, boss. It's a tricky question. It is not as simple as it looks. It is not as simple as it looks. Okay, I want everybody to answer this question. Anyone? Fast. Very good. Do it. Do it. There's no problem. I'll wait for it. I'll wait for it. So beta is given 1.6. Your RM is how much? 13. How will you solve this question? Let me get the answer. 13 minus is how much? This into 1.6 plus how much? 8. What is your answer? 16% should be your answer. 16%. Okay. Now remember one thing. The growth rate in the dividend is expected to be how much? 8%. Now the main point is what? In the given question, there is no RF over here. Okay. Now we are assuming this only as what? Your RF. This institute has taken this only as your risk free plus your 1.6. RM is 13 minus what? What is this? 8. Answer will be how much? Your 16%. Answer will be how much? 16%. The required rate of return. Okay. Question number 5. Question number 5. Everyone. Risk free is 5.5. Market price is 7. Market price of risk. Compressed beta is 1.2. What is the cost of equity? What is the cost of equity? Very, very simple. Please do it. 1.2. What is the risk premium? 7%. It is RM minus RF. Okay. This is 7. Your answer will be how much? 1.2 into 7 plus 5.5. It will be 13.9%. 13.9%. Everybody getting 13.9%? Everybody getting 13.9%? Yes or no? 13.9%. Yes or no? Chalo. Okay. Question number six. Question number six. If a company has a PE ratio, that is price earning ratio of 20 times and return on equity of 15%, their market to book value ratio is. It's a very good question, huh? Because it is a tricky question, but see whether you can get it or what. Question number six. All these are your business valuation MCQs only. Okay. So you need to do this. So they have given this much. So what is the answer to this? What is the market to book value ratio is how much? Market to book value ratio. I want everybody to answer. Come on. I want everybody to answer fast. So this is very simple. It will be your PE ratio. It will be your PE ratio into your return on equity. How much is PE ratio? 20 into how much is this? 0.15, and that will be your market to book value ratio, or 20 into 0.15. How much is this? 3. Is your answer 3 times? Yes. The answer is A. The answer is A. Let me know how many of you got this. Remember, see, the computation is very, very simple. But see the options what they are giving you. They have also given you 3%. They have also given you 3 times. Remember, market to book value ratio will never come in percentage. It will come in times only. 1 is to 2 times, 2 is to 5. So the answer how much? 3 times. Has everybody got the answer? Yes or no? Has everybody got the answer? Yes or no? Question number 7. Now, if you have not done the theory part, you might hang up in question number 7. So I've taken the combination of both. I've taken theory questions also, taken practical question also. Okay. So assume that a stock market CAPM is working. A company has presently beta of 0.84. I hope you know the meaning of beta, right? Beta is the sensitivity of market with the portfolio. Okay. And it is being mainly to compute the systematic risk. And it's going to finance a new project through debt. This would increase its debt equity ratio to 1.56 from existing 1.26. Okay. Due to increased debt equity ratio, the company's beta would increase, decrease, remain unchanged, and nothing can be concluded. Anybody who can answer with this question? Anyone? अगर आप बिजनेस वैल्यूएशन में सिर्फ और सिर्फ प्रैक्टिकल करके जा रहे हैं और थ्योरी लीव आउट कर रहे हैं, इट्स अ CAPM बेस्ड क्वेश्चन. कैन यू प्लीज टेल मी व्हाट इज द आंसर टू दिस? Will your beta increase? Will your beta decrease, remain unchanged, or nothing can be concluded? Anybody who can give the answer to this? Anyone? Anyone who can give the answer to this? Good. I just told you one. See, the answer is it remains unchanged. It remains what? Unchanged. I'll tell you why. Remember one thing, beta has no significance if there is an increase in systematic risk. Write down this part, right? Just write down the logic over here, everyone. Please. I'll write it over here. As per CAPM, the company specific risk, the company specific risk, the company specific risk has no impact, has no impact, has no impact on systematic risk. See, if you remember something in SFM also in portfolio management, there are two types of risk, very simple: systematic, unsystematic. Systematic risk is that risk which you cannot eliminate. It is also called as market risk. Okay, and only to compute a systematic risk we compute the beta, right? So in this, even anything is if increasing, it will not have any impact only on what? Beta. There will be no impact on beta. That's why it's written over here what? It remains unchanged. That's the answer. That is the answer. That is the answer. Okay. Next question. Question number 8. Question number 8. Everyone, fast. Identify which of the following is not a financial liability. So you might ask, sir, it's a very easy question. It's an easy question, but these guys have asked you for a business valuation papers. X Limited has 1 lakh 10% ordinary shares, 10 ordinary shares issued. X Limited has 1 lakh 8%, 10% redeemable preference share. X Limited has 2 lakh of 6% bond issued, or both A and B. What is your answer? Anyone? What is your answer? And this is a very simple question, huh? But still you might end up in a confusion state of mind. You might end up in a confused state of mind. Anyone who can give me an answer to this? Question number 8. Question number 8. Which of the following is not a financial liability? Is preference your financial liability? Sir, yes. Bond, yes. So आपका आंसर बचा कौन सा? सर पहला वाला, that is not my liability at all. He issued my equity shares. Question number 9. Question number 9. X limited share beta factor is 1.5. RF is 9. Expected rate of return is 16. Very simple. I think repeated question. But can you give me an answer for this? 1.4. 9. 16 minus 9. What is the answer? What is the answer? Anyone getting the answer to this? Is it 18.8? 1.4. 9. 18.8%. That is C. That is C. Everybody getting this? Question number 10. Question number 10. I want everybody to be active, please. I want everybody to be very active. It might, some questions might be easy, some questions might be a bit complicated, but I want everybody to answer. I want everybody to answer. Question number 10. A firm's current assets and current liabilities are 1600 and 1000 respectively. How much it can borrow on a short-term basis without reducing the current ratio below 125? Understand the question very carefully. A firm's current assets and current liabilities are 1600 and 1000 respectively. How much it can borrow on a short-term basis without reducing the current ratio below 1.25? It's a wonderful question. Anybody who can answer this question? Anyone? Very good. Neeraj, आपका answer right है. Very good. Please mark this question as important. Please mark this question as important. They have already given you how much it should borrow so that the current ratio should not fall below 1.25. So obviously when you're writing the answer, it should go the other way around. You should start with 1.25 only. But how will you start? Anyone who can do it? Anyone? How much is that? 1000. This will be how much? 1.25. How much is the answer? 1000 and 1.25. Is your answer coming down to approx 1400? Is your answer coming down to 1400, everyone? Is your answer coming down to 1400, everyone? Yes or no? Is your answer coming down to 1400? Because see, the amount which we need to borrow is obviously going to be X only, okay? And the current asset will increase only because the borrowings will increase what? The cash amount. So did you get the answer? Did you get the answer? Into 1.25 minus 1600. Are you getting 1400, everyone? Are you getting 1400, everyone? Fast. Okay, even this has to be actually, if I am reducing this, even this will be X only. 1000 into 1.25 plus this X will be, yes, the answer is 1400 only. This is your answer. 1400 is your answer. You should borrow 1400 so that your current ratio is kept below what? 1.25. Has everybody got the answer? 1400. Question number 11. If a company has a P ratio of 112, market to book value ratio of 2.10, return equity will be seen. Now this question came in the next examination. The previous question was also same, but right now they are asking you return equity. In the previous question, they asked you market to book value, the 3 times answer which we got. Now this is different. Can anyone give me the answer for question number 11? Question number 11. Anyone? Question number 11. It's a very simple. It's a very simple. Jyoti, did you get the answer? Just confirm me. Neeraj, everyone. Mark this question very important. Very good. So P ratio is given, market to book value is given in this question. Now they want us to compute return on equity. Now how to compute return on equity? Now that is the most important part. Now it's very simple. See, return on equity will be what? Return on equity will be simple. Your market to book value ratio is how much? 2.10, and your P ratio is how much? This 2.10 divided by 12. Is your return on equity 17.5%? Is your return on equity 17.5%? Has everybody got 17.5%? Yes or no? Has everybody got 17.5%? Chalo fast. We need to do the MCQs. So all these MCQs are important. I've compiled everything. Please do this and go to your examination. Question number 12. I think this is a very good question. This is a very good question. Question number 12 on your screen. I hope everybody is getting the answer. Just keep your calc sheet ready, but that's it. Don't do anything else. Just keep your calc sheet ready and pay concentration, okay? Because see, I could have started with descriptive question also, but I think this is more important because it has a compilation of all the chapters over here. A firm has a PAT of 33.6 lakh and with extraordinary income of 6 lakh. The cost of capital is 20%, tax is 40, the value of the firm is dash. The value of the firm is dash. Anybody who can come up with the value? Anybody who can come up with the value? Anyone? How are you going to compute the value? So for this, we need to compute everything. Being an MCQ question, I need to compute everything, okay? Because they're asking valuation of the firm. How will I do it, sir? Because in this profit after tax, there is extraordinary income also, okay? Now, which I need to reduce it. So first, I need to compute the entire thing, and then I need to give the answer for valuation of the firm. So how will I do it? Very, very simple. Let's start with the profit after tax is how much? 33.6. After this, I need to do profit before tax also. How much will be profit before tax? How much is tax? 40%. How much is profit before tax? So PBT is coming how much? How much is PBT coming? Anyone? 56 lakhs. 56 lakhs. Everybody getting 56 lakhs? Next, after this, less my extraordinary income. Less my income is how much? 6 lakhs. This will be 50 lakhs. Next, less tax at the rate 40%. I'll get profit after tax. So 50 minus your 40%. This will be how much? 30 lakhs. This will be 30 lakhs. And how much is my cost of capital divided by how much is this? So I'll write it over here. The value will be 30 lakhs divided by your 20%. And my answer has to be 150 lakh. 150 lakh. Everybody getting 150 lakh? Everybody getting 150 lakh? Everybody getting 150 lakh? Very good. Very good. I hope everybody's got 150 lakh. That's a very simple one. Next. Now this is a theory question. Firms that intend to buy only a small percentage of the outstanding stock can buy them in the market in a process called as open market purchase. They'll buy it from the open market only, okay? Next, question number 14. Dash is a measure of value which tells whether a company is able to generate returns that exceed the cost of capital employed. Very, very simple. I think everybody knows it. Economic value added. And also one more thing, like economic value added, these guys are asking a lot in business valuation. Because economic value added is a very general concept, but if you see the past examination question, economic value added is there in every paper. Last question on EVA, so please even keep it that at priority only. Question number 15, everyone. If the divestiture value is greater than the present value of the expected cash flow, the value of the divesting firm will. It's a very good question. I hope everybody is writing. Okay. In fact, we'll write this question also. This question number 15. It's a theory question. But please, if the divestiture value, investing opposite divesting, is greater than the present value of the expected cash flows, the value of the divesting firm will. Now, please write down. It will increase on the divestiture. It will increase on the divestiture. Write down the entire logic to this. I know it's a MCQ question, but please write it for your this. In fact, I'll write it over here only. Please write down. How does a divestiture value, how does a divestiture value, a divestiture affect a firm's value? There's no need to write. I'm just telling you, just write the logic. If at all they ask you in the theory question, you just write the answer, okay? Just write on this. To answer this question, to answer this question, we need to, we need to, we need to compare, we need to compare the price, we need to compare the price received. Because see now, when you are divesting something, you're getting some money, right? So we need to compare the price received on the divestiture on the divestiture to the present value to the present value of the expected returns to the present value of expected returns. If the divestiture value if the divestiture value is greater than the present value, then the value of firm the value of firm will increase. The value of firm will increase. Diverse, no. Jyoti, diversification is different. Diversification matlab you are hiving off one of your component of your this company. That's called divesting. Okay, if I have an entire company, I don't want one part. Let us say that is a loss making, so I am just hiving off, I am just eliminating that part. So when I'm eliminating, I'll obviously get some money in return. That is divestiture. It is just opposite of investment and divestment. Okay, so that value what you are receiving and the present value of the plant, if this is greater, that's what the question is. If the divestiture value is greater than the present value of expected cash flows, the value of divesting firm will increase on the divestiture. That is what they're asking. Everybody getting this? I just written that part only for your understanding. Okay. Question number 16. Question number 16, everyone. If the expected rate of return on a stock exceeds the required rate, what is the answer? Now, I think you should be in a position to answer this question. You should be in a position to answer this question. Everyone, if the expected rate of return on a stock exceeds the required rate, what you will do? If the stock is experiencing no supernormal growth, stock should be sold. Company is not probably trying to maximize price per share, or the stock is a good buy. Are you tell me one thing? If the expected rate of return stock exceeds the required rate, obviously the answer is what? The stock is a very good buy. Please go ahead with what? The buying option. Question number 17. Which of the following items would not be included in a VAT calculation? I think you should be in a position to answer with this question. Okay. Maybe it is there in your final level, but it's a CMA inter concept. The CMA inter concept. Anyone? Which of the following? So when you're computing weighted average cost of capital, which of the following does not come under your VAT calculation? Very, very simple. So the answer will be what? The answer will be what? Personal tax on interest payment. Sir, because see, proportion weight of debt that comes, equity comes, cost of equity also comes. The only thing which does not come is what? The personal tax rate. Question number 18. Question number 18. In calculating market value added of the company, dash is considered. Obviously, equity also and debt also. The answer is what? Both A and B. Both A and B. Next. Question number 19. Question number 19. An investment is a risk free when actual returns are always dash the expected returns equal to, less than, or more than. So if the investment risk free when actual returns are always what? Equal to is the answer. Question number 20. Question number 20. Everyone fast. Very good. Very good. Question number 20. Duration of a bond will dash when the YTM on the bond increases. Duration of a bond will dash when the YTM on the bond increases. Anyone with the answer? Anyone with the answer? Anyone? Very good. The duration of a bond will dash when the yield to maturity on the bond increases. If the YTM will increase, the duration of bond will what? Decrease. Remember that thing. The duration of bond will always decrease when the YTM increases. Next, a bond of a company is trading at a premium at present. It is expected that in future the price will dash with the passage of time, keeping other factors constant. Anyone with the answer? Anyone with the answer of this? Fast. The bond of a company is trading at a premium at present. They expected that in future the price will dash with the passage of time, keeping the other factors constant. Keeping the other factors constant. It will what? The price will increase because it is trading at what? Premium. Right? Next, which of the following is a financial liability for a company? It's a very simple question. Can you please give me an answer to this? The question which was asked Pele, it was the other way around. They are asked which is not a financial liability. Now they're asking you what is a financial liability. So what is the answer to this? What is the answer to this? So it's very simple. It is what? Cumulative preferential. That's my liability because I have to give it back, right? Chalo. Question 23, important. Question 23, important. Can you please solve this? Can you please solve this? Which I think you should do it now. FCFF. FCFF calculation. I'll wait for a minute. I'll wait for a minute. Okay. See, purposely I'm taking MCQ starting. After this gets over, then we start off with the descriptive part. Okay. But please understand this important. This will come in your examinations. A company based on up-to-date financial statement has determined that the current cash flow to equity per share is 1. Outstanding number of shares is 100 CR. Face value is 10. Its interest expense 30 crores, tax is 30. You need to compute FCFF. Anybody who can compute this. Anyone who can compute this. FCFF. Free cash flow to the firm. Anyone can do it? When I'll start doing it, even you will start doing it. But make sure you're doing it on your own. I've told you starting my only. Just keep a blank notebook and a calculator. Can we start this? FC. Neeraj, you're given D answer, but D answers for what? Are you giving the D answer for 23? If you're giving D answer 20, that is wrong. Huh? FCF is how much, right? 1. How much is number of shares? How much is number of shares? 100 CR. So how much is my total FCFE? That will be rupees 100 CR, right? Plus what I'll do, please tell me one thing. Interest expense adjusted. That's the only thing I told you, right? If it is FCFF, I only need to add back. Only need to add back FC. In FCFF, I only add back what? Interest adjusted expense rate. That's the first table which I came up with. So what I'll do? How much is my interest expense? Please add back. Adjusted interest adjusted. How much is this? 30. And how much is tax rate? So I'll do, how much I'll add back? 21. 21 I'll add back. That is 30 minus your what? 1 minus t. I'll write it here for your purpose. Interest 1 minus t. This will be helpful to you. How much is the answer? 121. How much is the answer? 121. Are you getting 121? Is everybody getting 121? FCFF, FCFE. In FCFF, you add back the interest adjusted expense. In FCFE, you add back the borrowings which are left out after paying out everyone. Okay. Next. Question number 24. Question number 24. Estimated fair value of an asset is based on the dash value of operating cash flows. Very simple. It's based on what? The discounted value of the operating cash flows. Okay. Next. To question number 25. Question number 25. Important question. Please mark this important. Question number 25. Please mark this important. Question number 25. Please mark it important. SBT Limited has an issued and paid up capital of 1 lakh shares of 100 each. Okay. The company declared a dividend of 25 lakh during the last 5 years and expects to maintain the same level of dividends. If the average dividend yield for listed companies in the same line of business is 16%, then value per share of SBT Limited is answer. Don't get surprised. Huh? All these questions are your BV questions only. Okay. I want the answer to this. Anyone who can get an answer to this? Anyone? Value per share. Value per share is how much? So see, before solving this thing, just very simple. How much is the total dividend? 25 lakh. How much are the shares? 1 lakh shares. Can you please give me how much is dividend per share? Can you please tell me how much is dividend per share? First, what we'll do is we'll write down over here. We'll write down over here. Dividend per share. How much this will be? कितना है वो? 25 lakhs divided by 1 lakh shares. 1 lakh shares. Rupees 25. Everybody in 25? ठीक है. Next, how much is my dividend yield? Like the others are giving how much? 16%. So I'll write here 16%. 16%. Okay. Now value per share. Value per share will be how much? Very simple. DPS divided by your yield. Dividend yield. Students, what we have done in the classes, I think we have done this kind of question. 25 upon 16%. Is your answer coming down to 156.25? Is your answer coming down to rupees 156.25? Yes or no? Yes or no? 156.25. Everybody getting? Is your answer B? 156.25? Yes or no? Everyone? Everybody getting 156.25? 156.25? Yes. Next. One more important question. Now see, we have solved two questions I think on FCFF. Now this is the FCFE approach. I want everyone to pay attention and please mark this question important whenever you get the notes. Okay. Any Limited earned free cash flow to equity shareholders during the financial year at 5 lakhs. The cost of equity is 12% and free cash flow to equity is expected to grow forever, perpetuity at 10%. What will be the value of Any Limited using the FCFE valuation approach? I'll wait for a minute. Can you please start doing it? Can you please start doing this? And you see that whether you can do this or not. Whether you can do this or what? 450 lakh, 300 lakh, 275, none of the above. I want everybody to answer. Fast. Anyone? You know what? Whenever you're talking about valuation, no, keep a very basic funda ready. Very basic formula, which I've told you pehle also. And that was your dividend upon KE minus G wala thing. This is the, I know it's a valuation of share thing, but you can use it over here also. How will you use it? Please tell me one thing. How much is the free cash flow? So that is how much? 5. So D1 का मतलब क्या होता है boss? What is D1? Expected, right? So I use the 5 lakh only. That is my what? Free cash flow. I use that as, but I have to add it, right? It is expected. So it is 5 plus how much? Growth is how much? 10%. This will be 5.5. 5.5 upon how much is my KE? 0.12, and what is my growth? 0.10. Tell me what is the answer? Divided by is your answer 275 lakh? Is your answer 275 lakhs? Is your answer 275 lakhs? Is your answer 275 lakhs? Everybody getting this answer? Yes, no? Actually, we'll not do this question. We have just done this question. Question number, but no, it's a very good question. One second. 27 is different. It is again a warrant question only. But I think it's a different question. Okay. The first question, what we did in that, there was two prices given, your market price and exercisable price. The market price, which was less than the exercisable price, that's why the minimum price of warrant was 0 in that question. This is a different question. Please answer me this question. In fact, the same question is there in your model also. They have only bifurcated it in different attempts. Everybody? Smith Limited has announced issue of warrants on 1:1 basis for its equity shareholders. The warrants are convertible at an exercise price of 15. Okay. Warrants are detachable and are trading at 7. What is the minimum price if the current price of stock is 20? Now see in this question what is happening. The market price is 20 and the exercise price 15. This is ideally what the situation needs to be, which was not there in the first question. That is why the first question answer was 0, because the answer what we were getting was negative over there. Can you please compute the answer to this? Can you please compute the answer to this? So very simple. What is the formula? What is the formula? Market price minus your exercisable price, exercise price into exchange ratio. Okay, 20 minus 15 into 1. Answer has to be how much? 5. Answer has to be how much? 5. Is everybody getting 5? Is everybody getting 5? Option number B. Option number B. Yes or no? Yes or no? Fast. Chalo. Next. Finally, one question on merger acquisition. Because see, merger acquisition, they will not put enough in MCQs because they have a lot of questions to answer, to question you on descriptive. Question number 8, question number 7, it's on that only. Okay. Chalo. Question number 28, everyone. Question number 28, everyone. The value of alpha limited and beta limited are 50 lakh and 25 lakh respectively. On merger, the combined value is 94. Now see, 50 plus 25 is how much? 75 should be approx the value of the both the entities, but the value what these guys are getting is 94. This means what, there is some synergy effect. If beta limited receives premium on merger 15 lakh, what will be the synergy gain for the merger? Beautiful question. What will be the synergy gain? What will be the synergy gain? Anybody who can tell me? Anyone? 1 sec. 50 plus 25 minus 94. How much is the answer? सर बहुत सिंपल आंसर है इसका. कैसे निकालेंगे synergy gain? सर 94 तो यहाँ पे है, ये 50 plus 25 कर दो. 94 minus how much? 75. This will be how much? 19 lakhs is the answer. That is the extra effect which is happening because of both entities coming together. Is your answer 19 lakh? Everybody, is your answer 19 lakhs? Yes or no? Is your answer 19 lakhs? Give me a yes or no fast. Last two questions for MCQs, huh? Then we're done. Then we're done. Fast. Question number 29. Question number 29. Fast. Question number 29. 30 question I have taken, right? Question number 29. Important, eh? Important question. But easy one. You only need to give me how much is the EPS. You only need to give me how much is the EPS in this question. The PAT is 16, tax is 30, plus cess of 3%, ROE is 20%, other equity is 225 CR, PAT is growing by 8%, the bar value is 10. How much is the EPS? How much is the EPS? That is the question. How much is the EPS? So if you want to compute the EPS, obviously you need to compute the entire statement. आपको पूरा statement निकालना पड़ेगा, तब जाके तुमको आंसर आएगा. Anybody who can give me an answer for this? Anyone who can give me an answer for this? Sir, I think I'll solve it. Profit after tax is how much? 60. RO is how much? ROE is how much? 20%. Total equity will be how much? My total equity will be 60 divided by 20%. This will be my total equity. Next, how much is my other equity? How much is my other equity? कितना दिया उन लोगों ने? 225 दिया. Now remember one thing. Total equity minus other equity. Please do this. It's an important question. That will be how much? That will be my share capital. That will be my share capital. How much? Total equity minus my other equity. कितना आंसर चेक करेंगे? 75. That is my share capital. That is my share capital. Please write this down, everyone. Next, how much are my number of shares? How much are my number of shares? कितना है वो? 10 दिया है ना. 75 यहाँ पे. So how much will do? 75 divided by 10, this will be 7.5. How much will be my EPS? EPS will be very simple, sir. 60 था ना अपना PAT divided by 7.5, because we only needed the number of shares. ये सब क्यों किया अपन ने? Because number of shares was not there in the question only, and that we computed the difference between that total equity and other equity. The difference will be share capital only. So 60 divided by 7.5, my answer will be how much? 8. My answer will be how much? 8. Is everybody getting 8? Is everybody getting 8? Mark this question as important. Huh? This is an important question because you might not know what exactly you do in this question if you have not solved it. Has everybody got rupees 8 as EPS? Has everybody got rupees 8 as your EPS? Yes or no? Has everybody got rupees 8 as your EPS? This is your answer over here, rupees 8. Okay. Last question for MCQ. Last question for MCQ, and this I have taken merger acquisition. Important question. This is of MCQ. Okay. Chalo, this is question number 30 on your screen. Question number 30 on your screen. A Limited is considering to acquire B Limited through all the shares deal. The relevant information about these companies are given below. A Limited, B Limited is there. You have all the information over there. Given the above information, the exchange ratio based on the market price will be, okay. If you have not done your merger acquisition, just wait for a few times, minutes. I'll start with merger acquisition. But merger acquisition का जो basic formula है share exchange ratio का, it's very important. It's transfer or divided by transferring. The company which you're taking over, that divided by your own company, that is your share exchange ratio formula. So can you please give me what is the answer to this? What is the answer to this? Anyone who can tell me? Anyone? Based on what? The market price. Sir, if they're asking market price, so that is so very simple, sir. But there is no market price only given in the question. So boss, that's the main question. You need to find the market price and then you only need to divide B Limited upon A Limited. That's it. That's your answer. You only need to divide. You only need to divide it. So can you please do it? First, give me market price under both the companies. First, give me market price under both the companies. You can do it with the help of P ratio also. Okay. P ratio is given over there. So, sir, very simple. First, I will compute EPS. It will be how much? 7.5 divided by 4, 1.875, and 2.5 divided by 2. This will be 1.25. My P ratio is also given it to me. How much is that? 10 and 9. How much will be my market price per share? Can you please come up with the market price per share? Can you please come up with the market price per share? Sir, 18.75 and 11.25. My share exchange ratio will be how much? 11.25 divided by 18.75, and that will be 0.60. नीरज गर्वी, what is 1.67? आपने 1.6 कौन सा आंसर दिया है? मतलब इसका तो आंसर नहीं भाई, इसका तो आंसर 8 है. इसका आंसर क्या है? इसका आंसर निकाला मैंने 0.6 अभी. नीरज घाई करू नकोस, ठीक है. आई थिंक यू हैव गिवन दिस आंसर रॉन्ग. 2030 का तूने आंसर दिया है मुझे 1.6 शायद, एज फार एज आई एम कंसर्न. ओके नीरज, घाई करू नकोस, परत सांगायला हवंय. ठीक है. 0.60 इज योर आंसर. एवरीबॉडी गेटिंग दिस? सिंपल. इनफैक्ट ये कुछ एमसीक्यूज थे व्हिच आई वांटेड टू स्टार्ट ऑफ. थोड़ा वार्म अप कर रहे हैं अपन. इसके बाद नाउ आई स्टार्ट ऑफ विद व्हाट? द डिस्क्रिप्टिव पार्ट. ओके, now I'll start off with the descriptive part. I want everybody to pay full attention. I want everybody to pay full attention. Okay, chalo, everybody there now with me? Now we'll start off with the descriptive questions and important one. Okay, now most important, I have chosen those questions which have come on a repeated basis. Like numbers also they have not changed. Okay, this is there only in front of you. This one question is there, but we need to solve those questions. अपने को solve भी करने के, where it is easy वाला question, where it is very mechanical calculation, that we go through it. But where I think we need to solve it, Even I will solve, even you will solve. Okay, very very simple. Can we start? Also, one more thing. One more thing. After a point of time, when we have completed the entire of my questions, I have kept a dedicated slot today only for merger acquisition. Okay, that I'll keep it in the end, because if I start with merger acquisition first, then we will not get these questions done. Okay, so my objective is पहले ये question करते हैं, merger acquisition तो भाई we will have to do it only in a very proper manner. Okay, the ones who also know merger acquisition, wait till the end, because there are few questions which I have taken very recently. Okay, model question papers institute for December 25, both the sets are uploaded. Set 2 just got uploaded right now. Workbook question also I have taken. Okay, but first all these questions, the compilation of all other chapters are there in this, and the last I have kept separate 10 questions for what merger acquisition. Okay, and then we'll finish it off. But sabse pehle we'll go to the question which are coming on repeated basis. Okay, number one on your screen is the warrant question, which we have done right now only in MCQ. Both questions we have done right now. I think तुमको तो ये question learn ही होना चाहिए भैया, वो बहुत बार question पूछ रही है. ठीक है, so please start doing it fast. चलो. Umang Limited has announced issue of warrants on one-to-one basis for the equity shareholders. The current price of stock, and also one more thing, solve करना है. You just don't think, अरे यार this question तो I know, I have done this question. I know you have done all these questions, but you need to solve it with me. Okay, तो practice हो जाएगा. Make sure at the end of today's marathon you are in a very comfortable position for business valuation. That is our main objective. Okay. Umang Limited has announced issue of warrants on 1:1 basis. The current price of stock is 10. Warrants are convertible at an exercise price of 11.71. Warrants are detachable trading at 3. Compute the minimum price, I think which you know the answer. And the warrant premium. Now, had the current price be 16.375, calculate the minimum price and the warrant premium. Consider warrants are tradable at 9.75. The two questions which I asked, basically, दो question पूछे इन लोगों ने. सबसे पहला वाला question, सबसे first, can I write the answer? Even you need to write, even I need to write. The first one, your market price, write it down. उसके बिना तुमको practice नहीं होगा वो. Exercise price into your exchange ratio. ठीक है, market price 10 minus 11.71 into 1 minus 1.71, इसका आंसर था 0. Okay, that was the first answer of 0. Okay, first answer for 0. Next, one more thing, pay attention please. उसमें और एक क्वेश्चन है सेकंड, and that is your warrant premium, and that is your warrant premium. Okay, pay attention please everyone. What is warrant premium? This question was not then the MCQ. Warrant premium wala, write down market price of warrant minus the minimum price of warrant, which we just computed, that was 0. The minimum price of warrant. The market price is how much? कितना दिया उन लोगों ने? 1 sec. 3. This is 3 minus 0. The answer will be 3. Okay. This is the answer for the first category. Okay. The second category now. The second one. They've asked 2 more questions. Just changing the price. Very simple. Minimum price. This will be how much now? 16.375 minus how much कितना है वो? 16.375 minus 11.71. 16.375 minus 11.71 into your share exchange ratio. This will be how much? 4.665. 4.665. Okay, 4.665. Now, how much is the warrant premium? warrant premium. See the कितना को ट्रेड हो रहा है 9.75 को ट्रेड हो रहा है वो 9.75 minus 4.665 answer 5.085 5.085 okay just mark this important because they are asking these questions on a large point chalo next pay attention please everyone question number 2 these are all your past examination questions and your model question papers okay question number 2 everyone first there's a privately held company XYZ limited everybody's done with the previous question yes or no has everybody done with the previous question yes or no can you please confirm can you please confirm everybody done with the previous question can I go ahead this is all compilation huh? There's a privately held company XYZ limited that is operating into retail space and is now scouting for angel investors. The details pertinent to valuing XYZ Limited are as follows. क्या क्या पूछे? The company has achieved break even this year and has an EBITDA of 90 CR. The beta based on industry is 1.8 and the average debt to equity ratio is hovering at 40-60. Please mark this question important, all these questions. The rate of return provided by liquid bonds is 5%. The EV is to be taken at a multiple of 5 on EBITDA. The accountant has informed that the EBITDA of rupees 90 CR includes an extraordinary gain of 10 CR and a potential write-off at preliminary sales promotion cost of 20 CR and are still pending. The internal assessment of rate of market return is 11%. The free cash flow for the next 3 years is given below. आपको next 3 साल के cash flows दिए 100, 120, 150. The cost of debt is 12%. Assume tax as 30. Calculate the potential value to be placed on XYZ Private Limited. Like if you go through this question, there's so much information in this. And last में क्या पूछा है आपको कि what is the potential, the expected, the forecasted value on XYZ Private Limited. Now see, always remember one thing in your business valuation. Always remember one thing in business valuation. See, whenever you're valuing any business, it is everything is completely based on your expected values. आपको कितना कैश फ्लो होने वाला है वो आप सिर्फ डिस्काउंट करते हैं. We only discount the cash flows, and that is where your valuation will come into picture. And then various techniques are used for valuation. Your discounted, your income approach, your cost approach, market approach is also there. But discounting is the most easiest one. Now, can anyone please tell me how on earth we are going to solve this question? So there's so much information in this. First of all, please tell me EBITDA is how much? Right? EBITDA is 90 CR. Okay. And they've also told you one thing that this EBITDA is including a gain of how much? 10 CR. Okay. And also a potential write-off of sales promotion cost of how much? 20 CR. So तीन amount आपको दिमाग में डालना है 90, 10 and 20. ये पहले बाहर निकालो इसमें से. This is the amount where you need to write it down. Can I solve it over here now? Can I start solving everyone? Please solve it with me only. Yeah? आपको solve करना है मेरे साथ ये question. Please. How much is the beta in the question? Beta कितना दिया है? Beta is 1.8. Okay. I'll just write down all the information. Even you can write down with me. Okay. The beta is 1.8. The beta is 1.8. My adjusted EBITDA will be how much? Because see, I need to adjust it. Why? Because I need to minus all the gains from there. जो आगे होने नहीं वाले, okay? Those are extraordinary ones. So what I'll do? 90 minus my 10 and minus my sales promotion expenses, which potentially they're going to write it off. So how much this will be 90 minus my 10 minus my 20. My answer will be how much? So my answer will be 60 CR. My answer will be how much? 60 CR. Write it down. Write down with me properly. Next, the economic value is how much? Where it is? The EV is to be taken at multiple of 5 of EBITDA. तो कोई बात नहीं, अगर जैसे बोल रहे वैसे अपन कर सकते हैं ना. कितना बोला है कि EBITDA into 5 will be your value. Okay, EV. So we'll do here, we'll write it over here. The EV will be 5 times 5 times of your adjusted. This is given in the question, huh? Adjusted EBITDA. So how much I'll write? 60 into 5. कितना होगा भाई ये? 300 CR. 300 CR. Okay. Now please keep this amount aside. Now what we need to do first is what? Sir, if we want to do valuation, two things we want. First, we need to freeze the numerator part, the cash flows, and second, we need the discounting factor. Discounting factor will be got by your WACC, weighted average cost of capital. Now, can you please tell me how will you compute this? Now, this is my step number 1. This is my step number 1. Okay. Now, step number 2. Step number 2. Now, can anyone please help me to compute WACC? Can anyone please compute WACC? Okay. But before computing WACC, we need to do one thing. So we need to obviously compute what? The KE by CAPM approach. So first we'll do one thing. Calculation of KE. Calculation of KE. RF plus beta, RM minus RF. How much is RF? Can you please tell me? RF proof दिला है क्या नहीं? Yes. Liquid bonds is given. This is your RF, by the way. That is 5%. That is 5. This is 5. My beta is 1.8. How much is RM? How much is RM? Market rate industry 11%. तो ये भी मैंने लिखा है यहाँ पे. 11 minus 5. How much is my answer? 11 minus 5 into 1.8. 11 minus 5 into 1.8 plus 5. 15.8%. 15.8. Has everybody got 15.8% as your what? As your what? KE. Has everybody got KE 15.8%? Acha. After this, I'll start doing what? WACC. I'll start doing what? WACC. Very, very simple. Because you know why? These guys have already given you what? These guys have already given you what? Cost of debt is how much? 12%. यहाँ पे खुद ही दिया उन लोगों ने. Cost of debt is 12%. They've already given it to you. Now it's very simple for me to compute WACC then. If I have my KE, if I have my KD also, WACC I can compute anytime. The only thing what I need is a after KD, after tax KD. This 12% will be what before. I just need to reduce tax from the 12% and that will be my KD. But the main point is about the amount. How much is the amount? Sir, debt to equity ratio is how much? 40 to 60. But that is my weight, right? So what? How I can do? Actually, one more thing. How much is the total money? How much is the total money? Okay, sure. Compute WACC now. WACC. First, please compute KD. That will be 12 1 minus T. 12 1 minus T. How much this will be? Tax कितना दिया उन लोगों ने? 30% दिए. 12 1 minus 0.30. How much this will be? 8.4%. 8.4%. Everybody got 8.4%? Everybody getting 8.4%? And you have to just divide it by what? 60-40 ratio. 60-40 ratio, okay? So कितना debt कितना है? Debt is 0.40, okay? So 0.40 into 8.4 plus 0.60 into 15.8. 15.8. Can you please tell me how much is the WACC? How much is the WACC? 0.40 into 8.4 and 0.60 into 15.8. Is your answer coming to 12.84%? Is your answer coming to 12.84%? Yes or no? Is your answer coming to 12.84%? Is your answer coming to 12.84%? Yes or no? That is your WACC. And if you have got WACC, then I think everything is done. Because see, they have already given you what? They have already given you cash flows over here. Now you have also got what? The discounting factor also you have got. Now the only thing is you only need to what? Discount it. So can we just do it now? Chalo. Can we discount it? That's very simple. Free cash flows, free cash flows, 1, 2, and 3. How much was the cash flows given over there? 100, 120, 150. 100, 120, and 150. Okay. Discounting factor कितना था वो 12.84%. So please do it. How much is it? 1 divided by कितना आ रहा आंसर देखेंगे? It is coming 0.89 approx. सेकेंड कितना आता है? 0.79 approx and 0.70 approx. Please tell me the present value of cash flow. Present value of cash flow, anyone? Present value of cash flow into 0.89, 120, 120 into 0.79 and 150 into 0.70. Are you getting these answers? Yes or no? Total value of the firm 89 plus 94.8 plus 105 is the total value of the firm. Is this coming to 289 approx? 289 approx. Everybody getting yes or no? Are you getting this answer? 289. 289. Is your answer coming down to this? Is your answer coming down to 289? Yes or no? Are you getting 289? Very simple question. The only thing what we did here was what? The only thing what we did here was what? The calculation of WACC was important in this. As everybody getting this? Very simple question. Okay? Next. Chalo. Pay attention please, everyone. Next question. And this we have done in valuation of shares also. It's a very important question which I need everybody to pay attention. Okay? Because in this we need to also compute the terminal value. In this we need to compute terminal value also. The free cash flow is projected to grow at a compound annual average rate of 35% for the next 5 years. Okay, no problem. The growth is then expected to slow down to a normal 5% annual growth rate. पहला 35% का growth rate है, उसके बाद we are talking about 5%. The current year's cash flow of company is 4 lakhs. Company's cost of capital during the high growth period is 18% and 12% beyond the 5th year. Calculate the value of the company. Now please tell me one thing. How will you compute this? In fact, these same questions are also there in your SFM also. In SFM, in your equity valuation, same concept is there. But remember, in this kind of question, the most important part is to compute the terminal value. To compute the terminal value. Okay. So how exactly you are supposed to do this? See, pay attention now. I hope you know this. The students who have taken classes from me, I think we have done this enough in the classes. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and so on. Okay. But till 5 we have the data. Till 5 we have all the data. Okay. After 5 there's a problem. So the point is we need to compute the terminal value over here. Because after the 5th year, the growth rate is what? Reducing. So we need the value as at the end of that 5th year. Now how will you compute the value? So it's very simple. So a normal basic formula, what we do is D1 upon KE minus G. That's the same formula which we use everywhere. Now, if I'm doing something for the end of fifth year, I will write here P5 and this will be the sixth year, the next dividend. Okay. Jan Bujke, I've written dividend over there. The only thing what we need to replace in this question is earnings and not dividend. Okay. But it will help you to actually understand what exactly are we doing. See, when we are computing the value, we need to discount every year ka earnings with the discounting factor and also to discount the terminal value at the present. Teवढंच करायचं आहे. That's the only thing what we need to do. So can you do this? It's very, very simple. How will you do it? Very good. First thing, the number one, what we need to do is what? How much is the growth rate for the first year? It is 35%. Okay. How much is current? It is 4 lakhs. Now tell me one thing. 4 plus 35% is how much? 5.4. See, you need to add everything now. You need to add everything. 4 plus 35% is 5.4 plus 35% 7.29 plus 35% 9.84 approx plus 35% 13.29 approx. Okay, that is fourth year. And tell me one thing, for the fifth year, how will you do it now? For the fifth year, how will you do it? 13.29 plus 35%, how much? 17.9. This is 17.9. Now, I need to compute the terminal value. Now, after 17.9, tell me one thing, will I add 35% again? No. Sir, because the growth rate is falling down to 5%. The growth rate is only 5% after this. It's only 5% over here. So 17.9 plus I will do 5%. So how much this will be now? I write here earnings, okay? Earnings of sixth year. How much this will be? 18.83 approx. How much is the cost of equity? How much they are telling? 0.12, because after 50 is dropping around 12% minus 0.05. Can you please give an answer for this? Can you please give an answer for the terminal value? Only terminal value. Huh? 18.83 divided by 0.7. Are you getting something called as 269 lakh? First tell me how many of you understood this. First tell me how many of you understood this. That is important. Yes or no? Are you getting 269? Are you getting 269? Because that is important. First, what we did, we added 35% in every year, 35, 35, 35, 35. And afterwards, when it went down, after fifth year, it is going down. So that is the exact time period when I need to compute the terminal value. And when I have to compute the terminal value, I need to consider the earnings of the next year. That's a simple formula. When you consider earnings of the next year, the growth rate is reduced. So I needed to compute terminal value. So this is your terminal value. Did you get terminal value as 269 lakhs? Please tell me that. If you have got these figures on in your book, all the figures which I have written, now the only part which is left from your end is to discount everything now. Discount everything. 5.4, 7.29, 9.84, this figure, this and this figure. That's it. You need to discount everything now. Can we do it? Can we do it? Sir, it's very, very simple. I think we can do it here only. How much your discounting figure? Please tell me. Sir, it is 18%. For the first 5 years is 18%. So I will use discounting factor 18%. Only after fifth year, discounting factor is 12%. So for the first 5 years, it will give me 18% only. So how much I'll do here? Please tell me. 1 divided by 1.18 discounting factor into 5.4. Are you getting? Now see, this is the present value figures which I am writing. 4.58 approx after the discounting factor. Next, 5.24, 5.99, 6.85 and 7.84 after discounting. Please let me know whether you have done this or what. Please let me know whether you have got these figures or what. Whether you have got these figures or what. Sir, how these figures came? Very, very simple. I only discounted, I only got them into present value. How? By multiplying with the 18% discounting factor. Are you getting these figures? 4.58, 5.24, 5.99, 6.85, and 7.84. Everybody yes or no? Everybody yes or no? Now, if this is there, very, very simple. Now only one figure is remaining. What? The 269 lakh. Even bring that into discounting factor now. Multiply this also. If this is the figure which I am getting, I'll just write it over here. Huh? Sir, 4.58, 5.24, 5.99, 6.85, 7.84, and last is 269. Even this will get discounted to how much? 117.58. See what is the answer? See what is the answer? 4.58, 5.24, 5.99, 6.85, 7.84, 117.58. 148.08. That is your answer. 148.08. This is your answer. 148.08 lakhs is your answer. 148.08 lakhs is your answer. Basically, when these kind of question come, they discount everything. Discount every year ka earnings, but the only thing what you need to compute is what? The terminal value. That is the most important part. Terminal value you need to compute. ये उसके बिना वो answer होगा ही नहीं complete. Are you getting this? Yes or no? Have you got this? Have you got this? Yes or no? 148.08 lakhs. Chalo, pay attention please. Next question. Next question. सब क्वेश्चन करने के आपने चलो फास्ट. Desai's current financial year's income statement reports its net income as 15 lakhs. Desai's marginal tax rate is 40% and interest expense is 15 lakhs. 15 लाख से दोनों ही 15 लाख है. Company has 1 CR of invested capital, of which 60% is debt. In addition, Desai Limited tries to maintain back at 12.6. They've asked you 3 questions for 7 marks. They've asked you 3 questions for 7 marks. Number 1 question. Number 1. Compute the operating income or EBIT earned by Desai. Question number 2. Compute EVA, which will be simple. And third, Desai Limited has 250 equity shares. According to EVA, you computed how much can Desai pay in dividend per share of the value of the company start to decrease. If Desai does not pay any dividend, demonstrate what would you expect to happen to value of the company. I think we have solved this question in the class also. Okay, but सबसे important, can you please give me a simple EBIT? We start up from there. Can you please give me a simple EBIT? We start from there. Can you give me a simple EBIT computation? Fast. Anyone who can do it? बहुत ही simple है. 15 lakhs is the net income. So first you need to do one thing. First compute the taxable income part. I think I'll solve it. I'll solve it here only. First, I'll solve it here. Taxable income. First, taxable income. How will that be? How much is tax rate? 40%, no? So how will you do? Divided by 1 minus 0.40. 15 lakhs divided by 0.6. Answer is 25 lakhs. 25 lakhs, very simple. After this, what we'll do? So EBIT. Jyoti, your answer is right. 25 lakhs plus how much is interest? Interest कितना था? 15 lakhs था ना? This will be how much? 40 lakhs. 40 lakhs, very simple. Okay, now that is the answer to your first question. They only wanted what? EBIT. Second question is what now? Is economic value added? Second question is economic value added. See whether you are getting economic value added. What basically, how will you compute that? So it's very, very simple. What is economic value added? That is something over and above your what? Cost of capital. Something extra what you're earning over and above your NOPAT, about over and above your profit, minus your COC. That will be your economic value added. How will you compute? How will you compute economic value added? How will you compute EVA? So it's very simple. I go with EBIT minus 1 minus T minus my capital into WACC. Okay, please do this. 40 lakhs 1 minus 0.40 minus how much is my capital? I think it was 1 CR into WACC was how much? Even WACC they have given, I think 12.6. Please tell me what is the answer. Please tell me what is the answer. EVA कितना आ रहा है? How much is the EVA? 40 lakhs into 0.6, 24 lakhs. 24 lakhs minus 12 lakh 60,000. 11 lakh 40,000. 11 lakh 40,000. 11 lakh 40,000. 11 lakh 40,000. That was your answer to your second question. Third question. Desai Limited has 2 lakh 50 share outstanding. According to EVA you computed, how much can Desai pay in dividend? That's the most simple thing what we can do. See, in my third question, no, one second. Third question, I will just do one thing. See, remember, this is nothing but your EVA dividend. This is my EVA dividend. Whatever there's economic value, I just divide by number of shares. I just divide by number of shares. How will I do it? How will I do it? How much my economic value? 11 lakh 40,000 divided by 2 lakh 50,000. 4.56. 4.56. But they've asked you one more question. If Desai does not pay any dividend, demonstrate what would you expect to happen to the value of the company. See, it's very simple. If they do not pay any dividend, the value of the company is going to increase only because uska EBIT बहुत ज़्यादा है. So you can just write down one thing. If Desai Limited does not pay any dividend, you would expect the value of the firm to increase because it will achieve what? Higher growth. Because it will retain all the profits. That's the answer to your last question. I hope everybody has got till 4.56. Yes or no? Has everybody got till rupees 4.56? Give me an answer, yes or no. Has everybody got till answer 4.56? Has everybody got 4.56? Okay, pay attention now, everyone. Okay, see, there are a lot of questions. There are a lot of questions on EVA. Some are okay, some are difficult. But I think the easy ones will skip. Easy ones will skip. We'll take the other ones. Ha. Acha, one more thing. Pay attention. Question number 7. Very, very important. I'll tell you why. In the past, model question paper, examinations, and your workbook also, this question is as it is everywhere. Everywhere it is. Okay, and it's a very simple question, but the institute is asking the specific question again and again. See, when I'm talking about the warrant question, this one, specifically this one, please mark this as important question. We'll read it out and then we'll go ahead. Okay, pay attention, please. I want everyone to pay attention. ABC Limited is run and managed by an efficient team that insists on reinvesting 60% of its earnings in projects that provides a return on equity of 10%. Despite the fact that the firm's KE is 15%. The firm's current earning is 10 per share. If you're writing in a notebook, please write down all the pointers which might help you in calculating. Okay, I'll repeat my question again. Currently, the company is reinvesting 60% of its earnings. So can I say this is the retention ratio? Yes. Return equity is given 10%, and the firm's KE is given how much? 15%. The firm's current EPS is 10 per share. Calculate at what price the stock of ABC Limited sell. That's the first question. Compute what is the present value of growth opportunities. Suggest why would such a firm be a target takeover target. Now tell me one thing. If you have not done this question, no, you might do the first part, but that's very simple. But when it comes to the later down parts where we have to write the opinion, there you might be a bit confusing because if you have not done the question, okay, can everybody help me out? Can everybody help me out in computing the first stock price? See, what is the first question asked? You have to only compute the price of the stock. That's number one. Can you please do it? Can you please do it? I'll wait, and it's a very simple question. Because if they're talking about price of stock, you know what is the formula? What is the formula? Please tell me. Sir, it's very simple. It is D1 upon KE minus G. It is D1 upon KE minus G. That's my first one. So, for the first one, for the stock price, for the stock price, what I'll write? What I'll write? Please tell me. D1 upon KE minus G. Okay. Can you help me out in putting the figures over here and give me a proper answer? To give me a proper answer. Jyoti, can you please tell me what is 117.78? Are we talking about question number 7? Because that answer is wrong. If you are giving me 117.78, if you're giving me 117.78, okay? Tell me one thing. If my retention ratio is 60%, what is my dividend payout ratio? So it's very simple. My dividend, my dividend payout ratio, my dividend payout ratio is how much? 40%. As simple as that. So can you help me out in this? Sir, my earnings is 10 per share. How will I compute the dividend? Sir, it is 10 into 40%. It is 10 into 40%. Rupees 10 into 40%. Is this okay? Is this okay with everyone? Sir, yes, that's a dividend. Divide by 0.15 minus, how much is growth? Where's growth? Firm's capitalization, firm's current earning. Acha. Okay, now I got it. This is that wala question. Tell me one thing. How will you compute the growth? आप growth कैसे निकालोगे? Because there is no growth mentioned over here. How will you come up with the growth? 47.12. Even though that Jyoti, even that answer is wrong. Even that answer is wrong. Even that answer is wrong. G is equal to B into R. Is this right? G is equal to B into R. 0.60 into how much is my return equity? 10. So boss, your growth is how much? Your growth is how much? Your growth is 6%. Your growth is 6%. I hope you have known this. You know the formula for growth, right? It's B into what? Retention ratio into return equity. Both the figures they have given you in the question. So I can easily compute growth in this. And then if I have computed growth there, then I can come here and do what? 0.06. What will my answer be? One second, let me compute. It has to be rupees 44.44. Has everybody got 44.44? Has everybody got 44.44? Give me a yes or no. Give me a yes or no. Has everybody got 44.44? Only one thing it was there to compute what growth. Okay, but remember one thing. That's not the one question they've asked you. आपने को 44.44 के ऊपर 7 मार्क नहीं मिलने वाले. 7 मार्क्स के लिए और भी कुछ पूछा है उन लोगों ने. Now tell me one thing. Compute what is the present value of growth opportunity. That's your second question now. Compute the present value of growth opportunities. तुम्ही हे कसं करणार मला सांगा. I want the answer to your second question now. I'm waiting for your answer. I'm waiting for your answer now. You know what I want? Second, Second, I want the present value. I want the present value of growth opportunities. I want the present value for growth opportunities. How will you do it? How will you do it? Yes or no? कसं करणार आपण? Anyone? Dividend will be also, in which dividend will be increased? No, no, no. So there are two stands. Jyoti, I got your question. I got your question. So you are telling me whether when we are doing 10 into 40%, why are we not adding the what growth? That's your question, right? See, you can put an assumption also, but see this over here. They are already telling you over here. They insist, where is that? Earnings in project. Now we're actually assuming that this is what forecasted. This is the next year's what expectation. That's why it is already D1. And if you add growth to it also now, just write down one line down. I have assumed it as D0 and I've added growth in that. Okay, and that might be one stand which you can do. Now tell me, what is the answer to this? Anyone? Present value of growth opportunities. Okay, so please write down. Please write. This is also called as, see the Lakshana again. This is also called as present value of growth opportunity. This is called as PVGO. The formula for this is market price per share, market price per share minus your no growth value. Did you get it, Jyoti? No growth value per share. How much is your market price per share? 44.44. And tell me one thing, how much is my discounting factor? 15%. Minus one sec. How much is my earnings? 10. So remember one thing, present value of growth opportunities. See, remember one thing. If I'm considering dividend factor and I'm computing the value, the answer is coming to 44.44. But if I don't consider anything, no growth, nothing, so what I'll do, you please tell me. So I'll simply discount my earnings. I'll simply discount my earnings like this. What will be the answer to this? Understand this properly. ये समझून गया जरा. 10 divided by 0.15 कितना होता है? 66.67 something approx. Okay, and this will come into negative minus 22 point कितना आता है ये? 22. So there will be a negative PVGO. There will be a negative PVGO. Listen to this very carefully. My market price per share, if I am giving out dividend, if I am considering the growth, everything, my answer is 44.44. If I am not considering everything, no growth, nothing, so I simply do what? I'll simply take my earnings and divide by what? Your KE. That is coming to 66.67. So my present value of growth opportunities is coming negative, and that's the only reason why my company will be a target takeover for everybody else. And that's the third question what they've asked you. I'm repeating myself again. Please mark this question as very, very, very important. खूप वेळा विचारला है प्रश्न. Three things you need to do. First thing is very simple. Second thing is this PVGO. And the third thing is, why is your company a target takeover? And remember always one thing. If they're asking you target takeover, no, so your PVGO has to be negative only. See, write down one part. Write down one part in this. This third thing I'm writing. A third thing now. Third thing I'm writing. Reasons. Reasons for takeover target. Reasons for, because see, when you write down this, then only you will get marks, 7 marks. So you will not get marks only. Write down negative PVGO implies that the net present value of firm's project, the net present value of firm's project is negative. the rate of return, the rate of return on those assets, the rate of return on those assets is less than the cost of capital. Full stop. Such a firm, such a firm would be subject, such a firm would be subject, such a firm would be subject to a takeover target, to a takeover target, because because another firm, another firm could buy the firm, could buy the firm, could buy the firm for a market price, for a market price of rupees 44.44, 44.44, and increase the value, and increase the value by changing its investment policy, by changing its investment policy. See, to be vichar kara na, just listen to me very carefully. Understand the question. Why this company is being a target takeover company? Because when the new company takes over this company, no, and if they thoda far change the internal management structure or the investment policy, and if they think, ki yaar, why are we giving out dividends? Let's try to retain everything. Let's just stick to earnings. If that happens, the share price is breaching 66.66. Right now, the company share price is 44.44, the market price. So the new companies which want to take over this company, they will purchase at the market price only 44.44. But by changing a few investment decisions on their own, they might take up the company share price to 66.66, and that is the only reason why this company is what, a target takeover. And those questions, that's the only question they're asking over here. See this. Compute the value of the stock. Second, the PVGO, the present value of growth opportunities, that is the market price minus there is no growth. If you do not give dividend, what is the price? Please tell us. See, listen, and if that would have come positive, no, then the answer is not a target. Simple. Okay? And third, target kahan se aale? Because it become negative over there. I hope you have got this. Yes or no? Write it down somewhere. This question PVGO you need to do before you enter the examination hall. You need to do this. Chalo. Okay. Next. Question number, listen, paper pattern it will come. I've already discussed paper pattern the first. In your paper pattern, question number 8A will be this question. Interpret the given statement. सबसे easy question है भाई. Interpret the given statement. You have to just interpret it. Just interpret it. Okay. They'll give you 2 years. They'll give you 2 years. You only need to take out the percentage and give them an interpretation. Okay. See, pay attention please everyone. I want you need to give me all the percentage over here. See, for the following income statement, illustrate a common size statement and also interpret the result. Okay, we'll do it. 23, 24, they have given you sales, COGS, gross profit, expenses, operating profit, interest, and PBT. Can you do a simple stuff for me? Simple, I'm telling you. Take your calculators and just start giving me percentages. For example, I'll start the first one. Cost of goods sold 5,70,000 divided by how much? 10,50,000. कितना आता है इसका आंसर? 54.28. ऐसे कर करके मुझे all compare all the figures with your net sales. Compare all the figures with your net sales, and then we will give them the opinion. Increase or decrease. For that you have 7 marks is there. Okay. Start writing down. Do it. 6,41,000 divided by 13,50,000. ये कितना आता है? 47 point, दोनों का करना है तुमको. 40, I write it here. 47.77. 4,80,000 divided by 10,50,000. 45.71. 7,05,000 divided by 13,50,000. 52.22. Next, 1,50,000 divided by 10,50,000. 14.28. 14.28. How much is that? 2,16,000 divided by 13,50,000. This is how much? 16%. Next, 3,30,000 divided by 10,50,000. How much is this? 31 point 48 42%. How much is this? 4,89,000 divided by 13,50,000. How much is this? 36.22%. Next, 60,000 divided by 10,50,000. How much is this? 5.71%. 51,000 divided by 13,50,000. How much is this? 3.77%. And last, 2,70,000 divided by 10,50,000. 25.71. And this 4,38,000 divided by 13,50,000. 32.44%. As simple as that. Now tell me one thing. After all these percentages, you have to interpret the result. Can you just tell me one interpretation what you think? See, see the cost of goods sold percentage. Tell me one thing. पहला कितना है cost of goods sold? Don't look at the figures. Don't look at the figures. Now you only need to concentrate on the percentage which you have arrived at. Because if you compare the figures, your interpretation will go wrong. I'll tell you why. See the percentage, sir. In 23, it was 54.28 the cost of goods sold. अभी कितना हो गया भाई? 47.77, and that is reflecting in the operating profit also. See, in 24, the operating profit has become 4,38,000, and there are lots of reasons for that. Number one reason, the cost of goods sold has come down. But if you look at the figure, you might get confused. Sir, I said cost of goods sold figure 6,45, which is increasing. No, look at the percentage. That's why we are comparing it with what? The sales figure. So this is the first criteria why the profit has gone up. Second, I'll tell you one more thing. See the interest on long-term debt. How much it was? 5.71. Drastically, the interest on long-term debt has come down to 3.77%. Even हा आता लगेच झालं आलं आता आलं आता आलं डिस्कनेक्ट झालेलं. I hope I am visible and audible. Sorry, there's a glitch in the net. The net had gone. Okay. So question number 8A will be interpretation. I hope you have got this. Important question. Please write down in your notes if you're writing. Please write down that before going on to the examination hall, you need to do this also. The interpretation of the statements. Very, very important. Okay. Sure. Can we go ahead, please, everyone? Where is one question I had taken? This one. The students who are there in the class, I think we have done this question. Please do it once more. It is brand valuation, the patent wala question, copyrights wala question, which is there, and which why have I picked up this question? Because we have asked a lot of times. Okay, I'm telling you again. After a point of time, when you're done with these questions, we'll start immediately with merger acquisitions, which I want everybody to remain very active for that. Chalo. I'm reading the question out. Please pay attention. V. Goel, the current copyright holder of the book Business Valuation, wants to sell the copyrights of his book to a publisher who is keen to buy the copyrights. Okay, listen to me carefully. If you have done this question, I know you might have done this question. because the same question is there everywhere in your model, in your workbook, in your module. But please try to do it without looking anywhere. Okay. The following assumptions may be relevant. Currently 2,500 copies of the book are sold at an annual price of 1750. The cost of production and the royalties amount to 70% of the sales. The book is becoming very popular, and the publisher estimates that the sales of the book may increase to by 5% every year for the next 5 years, and for 2% from year 6 to 10. Understand the percentages are properly. कौन से साल से कितना बढ़ रहा है वो important है. This is including the newer editions of the same book. However, after 5 years, given the introduction of other books on the same subject, dilution of exclusivity violation, there may not be any special advantage from the book beyond year 10. Discounting rate is 10%. Assess the value of copyright. Now, how will you do this? It's a very, very important question. Copyright, see, there are very few questions which are very coming this is one of them. Okay, because I saw this question coming repeatedly in the attempts also and in the model question papers also. Okay, so please mark this important and please tell me how will you start solving this. Okay, सर 10 साल का इन्फॉर्मेशन दिया इन लोग ने, तो 10 साल का टेबल अपने को बनाना पड़ेगा. आई एम रिपीटिंग माई सेल्फ अगेन, डोंट जस्ट आई हैव द आंसर रेडी हियर ओनली, से नीचे आंसर है, बट आई डोंट वांट यू टू डू इट. प्लीज सॉल्व इट, इवन आई विल सॉल्व इट, even you will solve it. Okay, please do it with me, everyone. Valuation of valuation of copyright. Okay, valuation of copyright. Do it आराम से. Particulars. Next we have 10 years. Okay, we have 10 years. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. Okay, now please tell me one thing. There is increase in the this. क्या बोला उन लोगों ने? The book is becoming very popular and the publisher is estimating that the sales of book may increase by 5% every for the next 5 years and 2% from year 6 to 10. So first we'll write down one thing. We'll write down the increase so that our basic idea is confirmed. Chalo, start. Annual increase. Start. Annual increase. Annual increase. How much it is? Sir, 5% for the first 5 years. Huh? Next 2%, 2%, 2%, 2% and 2%. Simple. Can you please tell me what is the book price right now? The book price right now is 1750. The book price right now is 1750. That's the 0th year today. Okay, 1750. Everyone, please write down. How much are the unit sales? Unit sales per year. How much are the unit sales per year? So these guys are selling 2,500 units per year. Okay. So can you please tell me how much is the revenue? 1750 into 2,500. कितना आता है? 43,75,000. 43,75,000. That is the revenue. 43.75. Everybody getting this figure? 43.75 plus what are they telling you? What are they telling you? That the cost of production, the distribution, the royalties is costing them 70% of the sales. Can I write one thing over here? Less cost at the rate 70%. How much is this? Please tell me. 30.625. How much is the answer? Minus कितना गया वो? 43.75. 13.13. 13.13. Everybody getting this? Can I say this? This is the cash flow now. And boys and girls, this cash flow will increase now every year. Now, can you please draw a proper table and give it to me first? $13.13 plus 5%. How much is this? 13.78. Give me 1 second. Give me a second. Why is the ruler not coming? Fine. This is one. This is one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, can you give me an answer please first? So 13.78. Next we have 14.47. Next we have 15.19. Next we have 15.95. इसके बाद 2% है 16.75, 17.09, 17.43, 17.78, 18.13 and 18.49. Everybody getting this answer? 18.49. 18.49. Everybody getting this? Yes or no? 18.49. 18.49. Everybody getting? Yes, no? You have to add. You have to only add what? 5% and next 2%. Everybody getting the answer? 18.49 is the last point. Okay. Now we need to discount this. Discounting factor is 10%. Please discount this. Obviously not the zero part. The first from the first. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. Discounting factor is 10%. Please give me the present value of cash flows after discounting. After discounting. Okay. So even I'll write the discounting factors. First पे कितना रहेगा? 0.9091, 0.8264, 0.7513, 1 divided by 1.1. Next 0.6830. Next 0.6209. Next 0.5644. 0.5131. 0.4665. 0.4240 and 0.3855. Okay, can you give me an answer please? Can you give me an answer of discounting? This will be 12.53, 11.95, 11.41, 10.90, 10.40, 9.64, 8.94, 9.64, 8.94, 8.30, 7.69 and 7.14. Everybody getting the answers? Yes, no? Is everybody getting 7.14? Yes or no? And can you please tell me what is the value of copyright? 12.53, 11.95, 11.41, 10.90, 10.4, 9.44, 8.94, 8.30, 7.69 and 7.14. Your answer has to be the present value of copyrights has to be 98.7 approx, 8 approx, 98.8. Everybody getting 98.8. Getting 99 पण चालते. 99 is also okay. 99 is also okay. 98.8 is the approx. Okay, please solve this. Don't do theory. Okay, I'm telling again because there might be calculation mistake. I know it's very simple. It's very simple. It's only basically discounting, but you might end up in calculation mistake also. Okay, 98.8 is the answer. Okay, I hope you're getting done this. Okay, chalo. Next question, please, on your screen. I'm telling you again, I have not touched. If you observe what am I doing, I have not taken merger acquisition question in this, because I've kept those questions at the end. There are 10 questions, 9, 10 questions which I have taken for merger acquisition. Because in merger acquisition, I want to do it very aram se, and that is the most easiest and the most scoring in that. Okay. In the class question answers, the ones who are watching, I think we have done enough question answers of merger acquisition. Sub variety kiya hai apan ne, but today I have taken all the past questions of merger acquisition, but that we'll do afterwards. First, we'll complete all these small questions which are there. Okay, first, while taking decimal, but how much decimal? Jyoti, now that is a very this. So basically, in the module, these guys have. I'll show you the answer also. See, in the module, they have taken till 3 decimals. You can take till 4 also, but sometimes I think the paper, in the examination paper, they will tell you, you please use 3 and please use 4, okay? But I think 3 is also more than enough, 3 decimals. Chalo, coming back to the original question now, FCFF and FCFE, I want everybody to do it without even looking down, okay? I hope you have understood the difference between FCFF and FCFE. In FCFF, it is adding back the interest net of taxes, and in FCFE, we add back the net borrowings, okay? Net borrowings, not borrowings. ABC Limited has FCFF of 170 CR and FCFE of 130 CR. In this question, they have actually given you both the figures. Huh? ABC Limited's WACC is 13%, cost of equity is 15%, FCFS is expected to grow forever at 7%, FCFE is to grow at 7.5%. It's a very simple question, but don't make mistake in this. Huh? ये सब क्वेश्चन आए हुए हैं आपके साथ साथ मार्क के क्वेश्चंस हैं. ABC Limited has a debt outstanding of 1,500 CR. Calculate the value of ABC using FCFF approach and FCFE approach. Can you do it? First, we'll start. First, we'll start with the FCFF approach. First, we'll start with the FCFF approach. First, we'll start with the FCFF approach. Pay attention, everyone. Huh? Everyone, pay attention. FCFF. अच्छा, एक सिंपल चीज बोलूं क्या भाई? सिंपल, एकदम सिंपल. FCFF is to be discounted by WACC and FCFE is to be discounted by KE. Both things I told you. I write it here. FCFF is to be discounted by WACC and FCFE is to be discounted by KE. Simple. It's very, very simple. Now, how to do this? FCFF. Sir, WACC to diya in low 13%. Now, I've already told you one thing. Please stick to the original formula which I've given you पहले only. That is the value of share. D1 upon KE minus G. वो D1 के बदले में तुम ये डाल सकते हो FCFF. Okay. Earnings भी डाल सकते हो. Put earnings also over there. Okay. So how to compute the value? How to compute the value, boss? Very, very simple. FCFF जो दिया उन लोगों ने upon KE minus G. KE minus G. Can you please tell me what is the answer? Sir, FCFF is 170. How much is the KE? 0.13 minus how much is the growth? कितना दिया growth? 0.07. Can you please give me what is the answer? Very simple. What is the answer? Thirteen minus 7.6. अच्छा, I have not added. One sec. I have not added growth over here. Growth add करना पड़ेगा. 1 plus G. So 170 plus growth is how much? 7%. 181. 181.19 upon this 0.06. Your answer has to be how much? 301 कितना ये 9. Getting this? 7% is ना. 1 second. 170 plus 7%. 0.06. 3031 approx. 3031. Has everybody got this answer? 3031. Okay. Now see, even here these guys have done that thing only. Yeah? We could have solved this question by normal 170 CR also. But institute has taken a stand कि वो पहले वाले earnings है free cash flow. You need to compute the expected one. That's why we added back growth over there. Now the main thing is what? The main thing is what? Sir, we need to compute the value of limited under FCFF approach. Now this so we have got. But tell me one thing. Tell me one thing. How much is the equity valuation over here? Can I do like this also? See, pay attention. This is the answer is done, but pay attention over here now. Please tell me one thing. If this is my total value of the firm and they have given me debt figure also, can I compute equity figure out of that? Yes, very simple. So what I'll do is equity valuation. Equity is my total value. कितना total value मेरा 3031. Total value minus value of debt. value of debt. So how much is this? 3031 minus 1500. So I'll get how much? 1531.67 crores approx. This is my equity. This is my equity. Everybody getting this? Because see, I need this figure, no? How will I compute the FCFE approach? This is done now. I've got equity also. How did I get equity, sir? I got the total value. They had given me market value of debt over here. So out of total value, मैं debt को बाहर निकाला, तो जो बचा है, the one what is remaining, that is equity. That's my answer for FCFF now. Now I'll use the same figure for FCFE approach. Please write down over here now. Please write down over here. Second FCFE approach. FCFE approach. Simple thing. I told you already. You only need to discount it by what? The KE. So what I'll do? Value is equal to how much was FCFE? 130 CR. 130 CR. बट 130 प्लस ग्रोथ करना पड़ेगा अपने को. ग्रोथ कितना दिया इन लोगों ने? हाउ मच द ग्रोथ? 7.5%. सो 130 प्लस 7.5%, 139.75 upon K was how much? 0.5 minus 0.075. Tell me what is the answer? 15 minus this 139.75. Is your answer coming down to rupees 1863.33 CR? Yes or no? Are you having an answer of 1086.33 CR? 1086.33 CR. Free cash flow to the equity. ये equity वाला answer है आपका. Have you got this answer? Yes or no? Have you got this answer? Yes or no? Have you got this answer? Yes or no? Chalo, next question. This one. I think this is your December 25 wala question, model question paper. This question number 13. Pay attention. I think in the class we have done this kind of question. In the class we have done, I think we have done the same exact question, I believe. We have done the exact question, but I think you need to do it again. Do it with me, okay? The following information is given for three companies that are identical except for the capital structure. Put lecture them. Invested capital, debt asset ratio, shares, pre-tax cost of debt, KE, EBIT, net income. Calculate. There are 5 questions which they have asked you. Please, I think we have done this question in the class, but I want you to do it again and do it properly now. Okay. Number 1, calculate WACC, EVA, which is best on EVA approach, the price and the estimate market cap for each of the company. I think you can do this. Don't wait for me, start doing it. This is the question which is there in front of you. Orange, red and blue. Orange, red and blue. Okay. Can anybody of you give me WACC? Can anybody of you give me WACC? नीरज ब्रेक आता नको, एक 2-3 क्वेश्चन होऊन जाऊ दे, क्योंकि once I am completing this, then I'll give you break, and then on the other hand of the lecture I start with this merger acquisition. Okay, आत्ताचा ब्रेक दिला तर एक क्वेश्चन संपणार नाही लगेच. ब्रेकच्या आधी संपूर्ण टाकू सगळं आणि मग आपण हे घेऊया merger acquisition डायरेक्ट. Can you please compute back, everyone? Can you please compute back fast? पट वैक खत्म करेंगे. चलो. So it's very simple. They have already given you what KE तो already दिया है यहाँ पे 26, 20 to 30. This is pre-tax cost of debt. We only need post-cost debt now. So can you please give me how much is the answer for WACC? First, I want WACC for orange, red, and blue. Orange, red, and blue. Orange, red, and blue. First. So how will I do it? I am keeping the table in front of you only. The tax is 35%, by the way. The tax is 35%. Can you please do it for me? Can you please do it? They have also given you what? Total invested capital they have given you. They have also given you debt equity ratio also 0.80. 0.80 is the that. So what you'll do? Very very simple, sir. Sir, first of all we need to compute the KD. बैक के लिए पहले KD निकालना पड़ेगा अपने को. KD that is after tax. After tax कितना रहेगा वो? सबसे पहले 16 minus how much? 35%. 10.4. This will be 10.4%. 10.4%. Next 10.4. Next 13 minus 35%. 8.45%. 8.45%. Next 15 minus 35%. 9.75%. 9.75%, that is also there. Now after KD you already have the weights, so it's very simple. Now what you do, 0.8, so 0.8 into 10.4 plus 0.2 into K कितना दिया इन लोगों ने? K is how much? 26. 26. They will be back over here. Same 0.5 into 0.5 into 8.45 plus 0.5 into how much is the K? 22. 22. Next um, 0.2. 0.2 into 9.75 plus 0.8 into how much is the K? 20. Can you please give me back? Back कितना आ रहा है? बहुत simple. I know it's a very simple thing, but please do it. Practice हो जाएगा आपका. 13.52%, 15.225%, and last 17.95%. Let me know whether you're getting the answers or what. Let me know whether you're getting the answers or what. 13.52, 15.225, and 17.95%. Are you getting the answers? Yes or no? Are you getting the answers? Yes or no? 13.52, 15.225, and 17.95. That's the first question, by the way. These guys have asked you 5 questions. 5 question पूछा इन लोगों ने आपको. Second question, this is your first question. Second, they've asked you EVA, and that will be very simple because back to already निकल गया है, capital भी आपके पास already है, okay, and EBIT also you have, okay. So the number one what you need to do is you need to compute what? NOPAT. आपको NOPAT निकालना पड़ेगा सबसे पहले. I'll wait. This is the information which is there. Please start doing EVA. Please start doing EVA. They have also given you EBIT. 25,000 minus 35%, 16,250. 16,250 is your EVA coming to पहले का कितना आएगा? So 16,250 will be my NOPAT, and how much is my capital? 1 lakh, and how much is my WACC? पहले का WACC कितना है? 13.52. That is 13 into 13.52% minus your 16,250. My first WACC has to be 2,730. My first WACC has to be 2,730. Has everybody got EVA as 2,730? It's very simple. We already have EBIT. EBIT for tax minus करने के बाद आपको NOPAT आने वाला है. If you have NOPAT, invested capital is given here is 1 lakh, 1 lakh, 1 lakh, and you already have the WACC in front of you. So I think it's very simple for you to compute EVA. Last minus 1,700. Just let me know whether you have done with this. Okay, and they've also asked you one more thing here, based on EVA, which is the most क्या पूछा उन लोगों ने थर्ड में, which is the best investment. So my answer will be what? My answer will be what? The best investment will be what? Orange. The best investment will be what? Orange. Simple. Next. They also asked you calculate the price for each share if the P ratio is 11 times. I think this is very simple. If you do this, you'll get market price per share. But can you please compute the market price per share? Sir, it's very very simple. So orange blue, red, and your blue. Okay. Shares they have given you. Shares is how much? 6,100. Next, 8,300 and 10,000 and 10,000. You also have net income. You also have net income. This is how much? 8,970. 8,970. Next, 12,350. And next, 14,950. Can I compute EPS? Yes, sir. Very simple. EPS I can compute very easy. 8,970 divided by 6,100. 1.47. 12,350 divided by 8,300. 1.49 approx. And 14,950 divided by 10,000. This will be 1.5 approx. 1.5 approx. My PE ratio is 11 times. Market price I can compute easily. 7 into 11. 16.17. 16.17. 16.39 and 16.50. If I have got market price per share, then the last question which they're asking me is please compute the market cap, which is the most simple of the above. For market capitalization, I only need to, for market capitalization, I only need to multiply this by number of shares, this by number of shares, this into number of shares. 100 into 16.17. This will be 90, कितना है ये? 98,637. Next, 8,300 into 16.39. This is 1,36,037. 10,000 into 16.50. This will be 1,65,000. That will be your answer. Okay? This is done. Okay, this is also that. Okay. Please, everybody, requesting everyone, come for this, okay? Don't skip Moja question, it's important. Okay, chalo. uh, we're back after the break, and now the main chapter, merger acquisition. Uh, Basically, when I started with the marathon, I did tell you that this chapter is of utmost importance. There will be a lot of questions on this. Okay, so but before I start with merger acquisition, see, remember one thing in merger acquisition, if you understand the main basic points now, what is the meaning of cost of merger, what is the meaning of synergy, what are merger gains, okay, how to compute the post EPS, post MPS, and everything, then I think if these basics are very clear, I don't think there's one question also which you would not be able to attempt, okay. But if your basics are not clear, you're just taking the calculator, you're just calculating the figures just to match with the answer, and I think it will be a lot of difficult chapter for you, okay. So having said all of this, I have taken the questions in a very sequential manner. So what we'll do is, number one, I'll first tell you what exactly we'll do in this, and then we'll start with the chapter. Okay. Now, number one, always. One second. Mm, okay. In mergers and acquisitions, there will be transferor and transferee. Okay. The company which is taking over. Transferor is that company which the transfer will be taking over, and transfer will be that company with all the assets will be going into them. Now the main point is number one, the basic funda is your share exchange ratio, and this will be transferor. This will be transferor divided by transferee. This will be transferor divided by transferee. Okay. Now it depends on what they've asked you. It might be market value. It might be book value. It might be EPS and everything. Okay. So it depends on what questions these guys have asked, and on that basis, your share exchange ratio will be computed. Okay. Very, very simple. Now, see, the main point is when you're computing these all these things, there are steps to be followed. Okay, so the students who were there in the class, the first thing what we did is we did solve questions, but I did make you write all the steps. Okay, so for the first 2 minutes, I'll just write down all the steps. The ones who have not done classes for me, even you might have in your notes, and then we'll start with the question answers. Okay, even the question answers, I'll tell you one thing, those are very, very simple questions, sir. Because if you see the past examination question, both is simple question puche. But what first thing I want to do is, first I'll make you write all the steps in merger acquisition, and then we will go ahead one by one. Okay. So everybody out there, first write down basic questions, what are basic steps, what are there, and then after that we will start going with the question answers. Okay. Chalo. Now number one, sabse pehle. So there are two types of things in this, in merger acquisition. One will be called as your cash offer. Matlab the transferee company is giving lump sum cash to transfer company. That is one sequence, and the other will be your stock offer. Will be your stock offer, where there is share exchange ratio. Okay. The first thing what we'll do is we'll go for the cash offer. We'll go for the cash offer. Okay. Remember one thing, even if you have written down the step, please write it down. It will be a basic funda for you, so that you can start the chapter. You can solve any question also in this. Okay. Number one, step number one, compute merger gains. Compute merger gains. Okay. Now remember one thing, gains from merger का मतलब क्या होता है? I'll write it here only for you guys. Please write it down. Anybody who can tell me what is the meaning of merger gains? If anybody of you knows merger gains, Anybody out there who is knowing what is the meaning of merger gains? Remember one thing. When two entities come together, listen to me very carefully. We will do this in a very proper approach. I want everybody of you to like be satisfied once this is done, the merger acquisition part. Okay. That's why I've kept this in the end. In merger gains, see, it's very, very simple. It's also called as synergy benefit. So when two entities are coming together, the individual values, when you combine to them, it has to match with them. For example, 2 plus 2 is 4, okay? But if 2 plus 2 is not coming to be 4, it's coming to be some number other than 4, 5, 6, 7. That increase, that extra thing which is happening now, that is nothing but a merger gains. Okay, so can I say something like this? Value of combined entity, combined entity minus value of A plus value of B. Don't get confused, huh? So if I want to put it in numbers, example, when two companies combine together, in the question it is given that the combined valuation is 140. Combined valuation is 140. तो इसका मतलब ये होना चाहिए कि दोनों का हिसाब 70-70 होना चाहिए or something there. But tell me one thing. If this is 60 and this is 60, this means what? So it is only 120, but the gains which I give is 140. So extra thing, this 20 will be called as what? Merger gains. As simple as that. As simple as that. Okay, pay attention everyone, pay attention everyone. Okay, second step number 2, compute price paid, compute price paid. Now what will be the price paid? Very simple. Number of shares of transferor company, number of shares of transferor company into cash per share, because this is not a stock offer, this is cash offer. Okay, so whatever cash is decided between the two companies, so जितने भी उनके shares रहेंगे transferor company into cash per share, into cash per share. As simple as that, as simple as that. Okay, next step number 3, step number 3, step number 3, pay attention please. Compute the cost of merger, compute the cost of merger, compute the cost of merger. Now tell me one thing, एकदम simple terms we are writing now. First what we did, sir, first we computed merger gains. Now is it compulsory that in every question will have merger gains? No, it's not compulsory. And what if the values of both the entities are same only? Then there will be no merger gains. Second, compute the price paid, shares of transfer the company, तुमको जिसको खरीदने का उसके shares into cash per share, whatever decided between you two. The third one, cost of merger. So how do you put this cost of merger into very simple terms? अरे बाबा, the price paid to that company, which company you're taking over, minus the value of that company, उसका value 120 रुपए, you're paying them 150 bucks. What is the meaning of this? You're paying them extra. And why you're paying them extra? अरे because उनका goodwill है, because of the goodwill you're paying them extra. But if that is goodwill for him, what is that extra 30 for you? That is the cost to the merger. So if I want to put this in a very formula approach, what will I write? You please tell me, sir. Very simple. I'll write the price paid. I'll write the price paid minus the value of acquired company. The value of acquired company. What is the acquired company? The transfer company. The transfer company before merger. Before merger. Understand the steps very good. Questions to be solved. That is okay. That is another thing. But if you understand this, no, question will become very easy for you. Very easy. Okay. Last step. Step number 4. What this will be? Compute net gain. Compute net gain. Compute the net gain from merger. From merger. How will you do this? So very simple. Very simple. Whatever merger gains you have done minus the cost to the merger. Whatever merger gains are there, minus cost of merger, minus cost of merger. This will be my what? Net gain from my merger. These are the only steps in your cash offer. You know where the steps increase? When it is a stock offer. When it is a stock offer, okay? So I will not write down stock offer. We will do a question now, basic question. In that, all the steps I will explain, okay? All the steps I will explain. Now I want everybody to pay attention. Where's the question? Everyone pay attention, huh? Everybody. Chalo. Okay, basic question I have taken, and I want everybody to please pay attention. Okay, I want everybody to please pay attention, everyone. Okay, the students who have taken it from me, I think you might know this question, which I believe. Give me a minute. I'll just check and then we'll go ahead. Chalo. One question you do very properly, okay, everyone. And the ones you have done that also, you please pay attention. The following data has been provided in respect of two companies, PQR and XYZ. Earnings after tax 7 lakhs and earnings after tax 1 CR. Equity shares, EPS, PE ratios are given and MP also they have given, okay. This is the only one question which I have taken from the class notes. The rest, all of the questions are the past examination questions, okay. But this is a good question for warm up. Company XYZ is acquiring company, exchanging its shares on 1-to-1 basis for company PQR share. The exchange ratio is based on market price of shares of two companies. Make sure, I've already told you in this class also, that you have to be very well sure which is the acquiring company and which is the acquired company. If you go wrong there, your entire calculation will go wrong. Now see how smartly these guys have done. Whenever you look at a question, you will always feel that this company is going to acquire this company, but no, in this it is ulta. In this, XYZ is the acquiring company and XYZ is acquiring whom? PQR. So PQR is the target company, also called as acquired company, also called as the transferor company. The transferee company is XYZ. That's the first basic rule. Okay. You have to ask certain four things. And this is the very basic sum for you to start. Okay. In fact, even these questions I've been asking in the examination. Okay. Everybody done? Yes, no? Everybody done? Can we start now, everyone? Everyone pay attention, please. I'll just rub this because I want to solve it here only. And it's a very easy question, by the way. But in merger acquisition, I don't think they are very difficult questions also. They are very simple questions. They will ask you, okay? Chalo, pay attention now, everyone. Sir, the first question what they have asked us is find the EPS after merger. The ones who are there live now, I want everybody of you to answer the simple question: how much is the EPS after merger? How much is the EPS after merger? Okay. Now, number one, the basic point. Can you please tell me, sir? It is basically written over here on 1-to-1 basis on market price. Market price 35. So, what is the share exchange ratio formula? Transfer divided by transfer A. Obviously, the price is same. What is the share exchange ratio? 1:1. For every one share of transfer, we will give you one share. Okay, done. So can you please tell me if that is the case, number of new shares issued. Number of new shares issued. How much shares will be issued if it is 1-to-1? Sir, very simple. जितने शेयर उसके हैं 4 lakh. 4 lakh is the shares which they are issuing. How much is the transferor company? Sir, it is 2 lakh. So how many shares you will issue? Please tell me, sir. We'll issue how much? 2 lakh shares. Number of shares issued. What is the formula? We can do it directly also, but write down with the formula. Number of shares of transferor company into share exchange ratio. Okay. How many other shares? 2 lakhs. Into 1:1. Answer will be 2 lakh shares. Okay. Second step, go in one sequence. Total number of shares after merger. Total number of shares after merger. कितना रहेगा? Can you please tell me total number of shares after merger, sir? It is 4 lakh rupees, 4 lakh shares, 4 lakh plus 2 lakhs. 4 lakhs plus 2 lakhs. So 6 lakhs. 6 lakh other shares. 6 lakhs other shares after your merger. 6 lakh other shares after your merger. Okay, is this okay? Very, very simple. Go step by step. So see, in the given question, they have already given you share exchange ratio. So that is okay. Second, what they are telling you? Second, they are telling you how many number of shares must be issued. So भाई transfer का share कितना 2 लाख था. Share exchange ratio 1:1. So the 2 lakh shares are the number of shares to be issued. And how many total number of shares to be issued? The original shares of transferee company जितना है मेरे पास plus 2 लाख मैंने एक्स्ट्रा ऐड किए. तो 6 लाख का कितना रहेगा मेरा नंबर ऑफ शेयर इशूड? total number of shares after merger. Now tell me one thing, what they're asking you, Ray, find the EPS after merger. How will I do it? So very simple. Take the total EPS earnings before, add it and divide by total number of shares. So can I say one thing? Can I say one thing? Total earnings, total earnings after merger, total earnings after merger, total earnings after merger will be the sum total of individual entities before the merger. Very simple. So earnings of, नाम क्या है उसका, PQR and XYZ, earnings of PQR and earnings of XYZ. How much is it? Please tell me. How much is it? Please tell me. Neeraj will check your answer. Your answer is right actually. नीरज सगळे क्वेश्चन सॉल्व करायचे ना, कॅल्सी काही करू नकोस. 2 lakhs into 3.5, 7 lakhs. Next 4 lakhs into 2.5. This is how much? 10 lakhs. This is how much? 10 lakhs. Total how much? 17 lakhs. Total how much? 17 lakhs. Now please tell me, how will I compute the EPS after merger? EPS after merger, EPS after merger, 17 lakhs total earnings, whole divided by total number of shares. Total number of shares. How much is the answer? 17 lakh divided by 6 lakh. My answer will be how much rupees? 2.83. 2.83. Everybody getting 2.83? Everybody getting 2.83? That's my first question ka answer. Now please listen, there's a reason why I have taken this question first, huh? Because your basics will be clear. In your institute, same questions they have asked every time. Sir, this is over. What is my second question now? What is my second question? Find, this is beautiful, huh? Find the change in EPS for shareholders of companies PQ or XYZ. In the class, I've already told you how to do this. But now coincidentally, what has happened, the share exchange ratio is 1:1. But still, I'll explain you if there was a second exchange ratio. But understand, EPS समझ में है? बहुत simple है. Total earnings after merger divided by total number of shares issued after merger. Very simple हो गया. Now find the change of EPS for shareholders of XYZ, PQ and XYZ. Okay. Now when they are telling you find the change, bhai sahab, for transferee company it is very simple. For transferee company it is very simple. Sir, what was the transferee company's EPS before merger? 2.5. What is the new कितना अपना आंसर आया? 2.83 it is. See, remember, it is 2.83. Is the EPS increasing? Yes sir, it is increasing. 2.83 minus 2.5 by how much? 0.33 per share. By 0.33 per share. Everybody okay with this? Yes. So same also applies to this also, the transfer company. But no, it is not like that. You need to compute something called as effective EPS. Pay attention please everyone. When they are telling you to find out change in EPS, pay attention please. Change in EPS for both companies. Transferee company, there is no problem only at all. It is very simple. Just compare both the EPS before after. But for transferor company, you need to compute something called as effective EPS. Sir, कैसे निकालते हैं effective EPS? बहुत simple है भाई. So इसका आंसर क्या है? What is the answer to this? So you need to do what? You need to post EPS, that is EPS after merger, into your share exchange ratio. That's why I said, now in this question it is 1:1 only. So it will be same only. समझ में आ रहा है? अगर वो शेयर रेशियो अलग रहता ना, आपका इफेक्टिव ईपीएस ट्रांसफर का अलग रहता, ठीक है? अर्निंग्स पर शेयर. इज दिस ओके? नाउ प्लीज टेल मी 3.5 और यहाँ पे कितना था? 2.83. सो for PQR shareholders, the EPS is dropping down. So tell me one thing, it is 2.83. So 3.5 minus 2.83. It is 0.67 loss for the shareholders of what? PQR Limited. For the everybody done with this? Everybody done with this? Everybody? Good. Next, find out the market value of post-merged firm. Find out the market value for post-merged firm. Now, please tell me one thing. If I want to find out the market value for the post-merged firm, I need two things. I need total number of shares, which I already have. But I need the post-market price per share. Post-market price per share. How to do that? Very, very simple. For that, I need market capitalization. So the market capitalization is nothing but the two market capitalization of both the entities. जो आपके सामने ही लिखा है यहाँ पे. तो ये कितना रहेगा? So very simple. It will be market cap before merger, both plus divided by total number of share. Can you please tell me what is the market capitalization before the merger? Total number of shares into market price per share. 35 into 2 lakhs. How much is this? 70 lakh rupees. 70 lakh rupees. 1 second. 2 lakhs into 35. 2 lakhs into 35. 70 lakhs. And here 4 lakhs into 35. 1 crore 40 lakhs. 1 crore 40 lakhs. Can you please add it? It will become 2 crore 10 lakhs. 2 crore 10 lakhs. Can you please tell me how many was the total number of shares? कितना था अपने पास? It was 6 lakhs. So how much is the answer? How much is the answer? Is it rupees 35? Is it rupees 35, everybody? Is it rupees 35? Is it rupees 35? This is nothing but the market value. This is nothing but the market value of post. Market value of post. And last, ascertain the profit accruing to shareholders of both the companies. Ascertain. Now, for ascertain is very simple. You already have the post EPS. तो अपन क्या कर सकते हैं? For this, first for XYZ 4 lakh shares into 2.833. This will be 11 lakh 33,200. And for PQR same. How many were there? 2 lakh shares थे उनके. 2 lakh shares into 2.833. Because why the same numbers are coming here? Because the share exchange ratio is 1:1. The share exchange ratio is 1:1. 2 lakhs into 2.833. 5 lakh 66,660. 5 lakh 66,660. Everybody getting this? Yes, no? Chalo, done? Now this was my question. Now we start off with the question which are there in your past examination questions. Okay, I want everybody to pay attention. We'll do it in a very quick manner. X Limited is considering a takeover of Y Limited. So first understand that's the number one rule. First understand what is the acquiring company and which is the acquired company. So X Limited is taking over Y Limited. Okay, done, sir. The particulars of the two companies are given below. Earnings after tax, equity shares, EPS and PE ratio. सबसे first basic question I've asked you, compute the market value for each company before merger. So that's a very simple thing. We can do it here only. Number of shares and your market price. So they have not given market price. No big deal. We can solve it in 1 minute. P ratio दिया, market price per share. It is what? Your MPS upon EPS. They have already given you EPS. So can I say this is 20 and this is 5? That's the market price. 20 and 5. If 20 and 5 market price per share is there, can I compute the market value of each company? Yes, sir. Market price per share into total number of share. कितना total number of share? So it is 10 lakh. So 10 lakh into 20. How much is this? 3, 4, 5, 7, 7. 2 crore. This is how much? 2 CR. 2 CR is the value for the first one. 2 CR is the value for the first one. And second, 10 lakhs into how much? 5. How much is this? 3, 50 lakh. 50 lakhs. 50 lakhs is the value for the second one. I hope you have got this. Very, very simple. Compute the value में सबसे first one है. Second, assuming that the management of the company estimates that the shareholders of Y Limited will accept an offer for 1 share of X Limited for 4 shares of Y. Okay. So 1:4 का ratio है. If you have 4 shares, we will give you 1 share. If there are no synergy effect, compute the market value of post merger. Are shareholders better off than they were before? You only tell me one thing. To answer this question, what is the number one thing you need to do? The number one thing you need to do is you need to compute the number of shares issued based on the share exchange ratio. If the share exchange ratio is 1:4, tell me one thing. I'll do it here only. X and Y. X and Y. How many shares they are running? For every 4, we will give you, for every 4, we will give you 1. This is the ratio. Now you only tell me one thing. How many shares? How many shares do the people have? कितना उसके पास? 10 lakhs. Tell me one thing. How many shares this guy will issue? So it's very very simple. My new shares will be how much? 2,50,000. And what will be my total number of shares? 12,50,000. See, I'll write it here. Number of shares issued. Number of shares issued will be 2,50,000. Okay. Total number of shares. Total number of shares will be how much? 12,50,000. 12,50,000. That is 10 lakh plus 2,50,000. Now tell me one thing. What is the question they have asked you? Compute the market value post merger. Compare the market value, very simple. I already have the market value before the merger, which is 2 crore and 50 lakh. So what I'll do, 2 crore 50 lakh divided by 12 lakh 50,000. My answer has to be rupees. My answer has to be rupees 20. देखो आपको answer आ रहा है क्या? See whether you're getting the answer or what. Total value. One sec. These guys have taken the first answer, post merger effect. Okay. Now the main point is, see, I'll show you this one thing. These guys have computed the new market value only. Now what we did is we took the market cap of both the entities and then we divided it by the number of shares. Even that is nice. But the point is, these guys have done on what basis now? The P ratio basis. Now, are they given the P ratio over here? Give me one second. I just see it. If there are no synergy effect, okay, there's no synergy. Compute the market value of the post merger X Limited. Are the shareholders of X Limited better than the of they before? Okay. Okay, fine. Now the main point is P ratio is 10, but where is the P ratio mentioned after the merger? No. See, listen one thing. In this question, they have assumed everything now. In many of the questions, they will mention you the P ratio after the merger remains the same. But in this question, they have not mentioned anything. So what we did is right only. What we did is the market cap of both entities before the merger divided by what? The total number of shares after the merger. The answer comes to be how much? 20. Okay. Next, due to synergy effect, the management of X Limited estimates that the earnings will increase by 20%. Calculate the new post-merger EPS and price per share. Okay, now they're telling because of the synergy effect, the earnings will increase by 20%. Okay, they calculate the new post-merger EPS and price per share. If the earnings are increasing by 20%, yes, there will be change in what? The effect. Now what we'll do is, tell me one thing, how much are the earnings right now? So earnings right now are 30 lakh rupees, 20 plus 10. So 30 lakhs plus कितना increase बोला इन लोगों ने? 20%. So this will be how much? 36 lakh rupees. Tell me one thing. Right now it is 36 lakh rupees is my increase divided by your total number of new shares to be issued. How much this will be? 36 lakh divided by 12 lakh 50,000. 36 lakhs divided by 12 lakh 50,000. Is your answer 2.88? Is your answer 2.88? Is your answer 2.88? Everybody, 2.88. Yes, that is your that is your post that is your post EPS. And why? And my this will be, if I assume 10, if I assume P ratio to be 10, then my post price will be how much? 28.8. My post MPS will be how much? 2.88 into 10. Now this is an assumption, huh? It's an assumption. What is the assumption now? That the post P ratio is 10 times only. If that is the case, then only this answer is going to come. Because in the entire question, there is nothing mentioned only about what? The post P ratio. Okay? Chalo. आपने को सब sums करने हैं. I've taken all the sums. I've taken 9 questions in this. Okay, we have to wrap up everything. I just want you to just pay attention. Okay, just pay attention. Chalo, can we go on to next question, please, everyone? Next question. Third question. XYZ Limited is considering merger with ABC Limited. Okay. XYZ Limited shares are currently traded at 25. XYZ is the acquiring company and ABC is the target company. Okay. Right now it is MPS is 25, 2 lakh shares. Neeraj and everyone, I want you to write down this question. Pura question nahi, jitna information utna, and give me the answer properly. It has 2 lakh shares outstanding. Profits are 4 lakhs. ABC has 1 lakh shares. So what we'll do is, I'll only make a table. XYZ. One sec. I'll make it here. XYZ and ABC, and then I want you to answer pata fast. So number one, what they're telling you, profit after tax. कितना दिया बाबू profit after tax? 4 lakhs. इसका कितना दिया है? 1 lakh. This is 1 lakh. Next, after PAT, number of shares. Number of shares. How much is number of shares? 2 lakh. How much is number of shares over here? 1 lakh. Okay. Next, what do we have? Do we have one more thing? Current market price भी दिया है इन लोगों ने. You write market price per share. Market price per share कितना दिया है? 25 and 12.5. Make sure first of all you're putting all the information in one tabular format. Okay. After what they've given, that's it. The merger will be effective by stock exchange. Okay. Will offer the current market value. Okay. No problem. Compute the pre-merger earnings per share and P ratio of both the company. Can you do it? They want two things. They want EPS and P. Can we do it? Yes, sir. Very simple. No, कुछ भी नहीं है सर इसमें. Simple question है. EPS. How to do it? 4 lakh divided by 4 lakhs divided by 2 lakhs. This will be 2. This will be 2. And 1 lakh divided by 1 lakh. This will be 1. That's your pre-EPS. And they want P ratio also. How much is, what is P ratio? 25 divided by 2. This will be 12.5 times. 12.5 times. And this will be 12.5 times both. 12.5 times both. Everybody okay with this? 12.5, 12.5. That's the basic funda. Okay. Now, can I go ahead? If ABC Limited P ratio is 8, calculate its current market price. Compute the exchange ratio and what will XYZ Limited's post-merger EPS be? What questions puche? We'll go slowly. First, they're asking if ABC is P ratio is 8. Can you please tell me what is the P ratio right now? It is 1. Right now it is 1. So they are telling you if it is 8, then what is the main impact? If it is 8, calculate its current market price. So we'll do according to what they are telling. If P ratio of ABC is 8, then सबसे पहले what is the market price? So very simple. If my P ratio is 8, my EPS, how much is my EPS? Please tell me. How much is my EPS? Market price we need to compute. Huh? I told you what? Calculate its current market price. EPS कितना आपका होगा अभी 1. My market price will be EPS is 1. My market price per share will be how much? That much only. It will be 8 only. Very simple because the EPS is 1. After that, what they're asking you? Compute the exchange ratio and what will be XYZ. So compute the exchange ratio. Now please tell me what is the exchange ratio formula? Transfer divided by transferee. Transfer divided by transferee. Now please tell me one thing. If it is based on market price per share, it will be how much? 8 divided by 25. 8 divided by 25. Share exchange ratio. Share exchange ratio based on market price per share. 8 divided by 25. Can I write here? 0.32? 0. For every one share you will get 0.32. For every one share you will get 0.32. Done. And what is one more question? What will be XYZ Limited post merger EPS? For post merger EPS, what we need, you please tell me, sir. Whenever they are asking post merger EPS, we need total number of shares to be issued after the merger, right? So based on share exchange ratio, can you please tell me how many new shares are issued? How many new shares are issued? Please tell me one thing. Everything is there in front of you. 0.332 is the share exchange ratio. For every one share, 0.32 shares are issued. Can you please tell me? So very simple, very simple. Sir, 1 lakh shares into 0.32, 32,000 rupees. 1 lakh share, number of shares to be issued. Number of shares issued. What is the formula? Number of shares of transferor company into share exchange ratio. This is how much? 1 lakh into 0.32. This is right. This will be how much? This will be how much? 32,000. Okay. New total number of shares. Total number of shares. Total number of shares. Total number of shares. कितना है इसका? 1 second. Let's check. 2 lakhs. So I will write here 2,32,000. 2,32,000. Okay. Now please tell me how much is my post EPS. Sir, for my post EPS, I need one thing. I need total earnings before and after. Okay. Now what I'll do is, how much are total earnings before the merger? So 2 lakhs into 2, this is 4 lakhs and 1. So कितना हो गया? 5 lakhs हो गया. So post EPS will be 5 lakhs divided by 2,32,000. 2,32,000. 5 lakhs divided by 2,32,000. Answers will be 2.16 approx. 2.16. No. Who is this? Jyoti. See this. They have agreed to plan XYZ will offer the current market value. They have given in the question only. Market. You can see it over there. Did you understand? And also one more thing. When they are telling you to compute the new market price per share now, and along with they are asking you one more question, please compute the share exchange ratio. That means they want you to compute the share exchange ratio based on the new market value only. That's what they have told you to compute the market value. Did you understand that, everyone? Did you understand that? That's your second question. Huh? अभी और एक question पूछा है. Assess the exchange ratio must be for expired limited so that the pre and post merger EPS are to be same. Very good question. Third one is very good. They are asking you what should be the exchange ratio so that the post and pre EPS are to be same. Now please tell me one thing. How much are the post merger EPS? Are 5 lakhs. And how much the pre merger EPS? 2. It will be how much? 2,50,000. The pre merger is how much? 2. So pay attention. 0.50:1 is the right answer. 0.50:1 is the right answer, Neeraj. 0.50:1 is the right answer of the third one. So it's very simple. You listen one thing. How much are the total number of shares in post? Total number of shares in post merge company. So it's very simple. Post merge how much? 5 lakhs upon what? Pre-merger EPS is how much? 2. 2,50,000. How much is number of shares required to be issued? 2,50,000 minus 2 lakh. This is how much? 50,000. Okay. So the exchange ratio will be how much? 50,000 upon 1 lakh. And this will be 0.50. 0.50. 0.50. ठीक है. Important question. Question number 4. Lot of times these people have asked you, Neeraj, timing loan solve करे. Timing loan solve कर. Timing loan. Okay. A lot of times these questions they are asking. This wala. Reliable industries wala. So I want everybody to pay attention and please compute the answer in a timing. Quick time. Reliable Industries Limited is considering a takeover of Sunflower Industries. The particulars of two companies are given below, Reliance and Sunflower. They have given you everything, earnings after tax, equity, EPS, PE ratio. They have asked you how many questions? 3 questions they have asked you for 7 marks. Calculate the market value of each company before merger. The first question is always simple. You can compute here only. The only thing is they don't have the market price per share which we can compute. Okay. So how to do it? Can you please tell me what is the market price? Very, very fast. Do it when it's a 10 into 2, 20 and 5 into 5, 5. I think that's the same question or what? 1 second. No, chalo. 20 and 5. Okay. Is that there? Second. Assuming that the management estimates. No, that's a question. Acha. That's the same question what we have done. Same question. First वही किया अपन ने. यही question किया था. Chalo, we'll do this question. Question number 5. Big Limited, Tall Limited, profit after tax, number of shares, P ratio. Acha. Now, Jyoti, you can listen. See, now they are asking you share exchange ratio based on what? Current market price per share. Can you please tell me what is the answer to the first question? Neeraj सांगू शकतोस मला what is the answer to the first question? But before that, you need to compute EPS. फिर आपको EPS निकालना पड़ेगा and then you have to compute MPS also. So please do it. First, give me the MPS. What is going to be the MPS? What is going to be the market price per share? What is going to be the market price per share? What is going to be the market price per share? So 2000 divided by 200, that is my EPS, and my P is 10. So my market price will be 100. My market price will be 100. Okay. Again, 400 divided by 100. 4 is my EPS. Into 5 I will do. 20 is my market price per share. Very simple. So they are asking you what is share exchange ratio on current market price per share. Transferor divided by transferee. Transferor divided by transferee. Okay. So Tall Limited is transferor. So what I will do, 20 divided by 100. My answer will be how much? My answer will be 0.2. My answer will be 0.2. My answer will be 0.2. Everybody getting 0.2? Everybody getting 0.2? Next. What is the EPS after acquisition? I want everybody to answer faster, please. What is the EPS after acquisition? See, whenever they are asking after acquisition, post EPS, number one, what you do? You have to compute the number of shares to be issued. Now, please tell me, if it is 0.20, what is the number of shares to be issued? Sir, I will take transfer shares ka number 100 into 0.20. It will be how much? 21. How much is this? 100 lakhs. 20 lakhs must be my shares issued plus 200 lakhs. So 20, how much is this? 22, 2 crore 20 lakhs. 2 crore 20 lakhs is my new shares issued. How much is my EPS? How much is my EPS? 2,400. 2,400 divided by How much is your answer? How much is your answer? Can you anyone give me post? Can you please give me post EPS? Can you give me post EPS? Very good, very good. 10.91 is my post EPS. 10.91 is my post EPS. How did we compute? Total earnings, that is 2,400 divided by total number of shares after the merger. That was 22. 2 crore 20 lakhs was the answer. Okay, then 10.91 is my post EPS. What is the expected market price per share of Big Limited after acquisition, assuming, see, now they have written this line. This line was missing in the first question. But Institute assumed it what that the P ratio of transferee is as it is carried forward. Did you understand? The ones who are there for the first question, you will understand what I'm talking about. This line was missing in the first question. Now you have clear cut, they have written over here that the P ratio of Big Limited remains unchanged. What is the meaning of this? That 10 times it will remain 10 only. Now they want the expected market price per share after acquisition. We already have the post EPS 10.91 into how much will do 10. How much is your answer? How much is your post market price per share? Anyone? How much is your post market price per share? Anyone with an answer, please? Anyone with an answer? Post market price per share? Post market price per share answer? Because if you have the P ratio, if you have the P ratio, ten MPS, one second. Market price per share. Anyone with an answer? Anyone with an answer? Market price per share? 109.1. 109.1. Everybody getting the answer? Yes, no? 109.1. Market value of the merged firm. Now, if this is the market price per share, what is the total value? We already have the total number of shares. How much was 2 crore 20 lakhs? 2 crore 20 lakhs into 109.1. How much is the answer? How much is the answer? Anybody getting the answer? Total value of the merged firm. Total value of the merged firm. Is everybody getting an answer? Total value of merged firm. 2 crores 20 lakhs. That number of shares into 109.1 into 109.1. I'll write this in lakhs. 240.02 crores. 240.02 crores. Yes, that is right. नीरज जो आंसर राइट, मैं सिर्फ करोड़ में लिखा है, आपने लैक्स में लिखा है। ठीक है, अच्छा, can you please tell me gain or loss of independent companies? So this you can do on the basis of EPS also. If I want to do on the basis of EPS, I will need to compute the post EPS, which I have already done it, but I need to also compute the effective EPS. Okay, so मैं दो चीज निकाल दूं यहाँ पे, एक big limited, big and tall. Okay, how much was the EPS first? How much was the EPS first? कितना EPS था इनका? 2000 divided by 200, 10. How much EPS over here? 400 divided by 100, 4. Okay, now post EPS, how much it was? Where's the post EPS? निकाला क्या post EPS अपन ने? 10.91. So these guys are earning over here But for this, we need to compute the effective EPS. For effective EPS, we need to compute now. Can anyone please tell me how much is the effective EPS? 0.91. Very good. Can you please tell me how much is the effective EPS, Neeraj? Effective EPS कितना आ रहा है? How much is the effective EPS? Anyone who can do it? So that's the first thing you need to do it. Effective EPS. 1.91 into 0.2. It is 2.182. 2.182. And 1.82. This should be your answer. There is loss over here. Very good. There is loss over here and there is gain over here. There is loss over here and there is gain over here. Everybody done? Yes, no? Okay. Very, very important. Neeraj, Laksha de. Very, very important question. Very, very important question. This question they have recently asked. They started asking this question. In this, they'll ask you 8 questions. 8 questions they'll ask you, and I want everybody to pay attention to this question. Question number 6. Question number 6. Everyone, it's a very good question. I've taken this in the class also. Basically, you might do from 2 to 8. But the first question is very important. Okay. I want everybody to please solve it. Highland Company is considering the acquisition of Lowland Company. Okay. In a stock for stock transaction, in which Lowland Company would receive rupees 90 for each share. Cash hai. Highland Company does not expect any change in its price earning ratio after merger. Good. So they have told you the P ratio जो पहले था वही continue होगा. And chooses to value Lowland conservatively by assuming no earnings growth due to success. There are no merger gains also. Can you please tell me what is the first question answer? What is the first question answer? What is the purchase price premium? What is the purchase price premium? Neeraj, if you remember, we have done this in the class also, and you need to answer me this question. Purchase price premium. The purchase price premium. Always remember one thing. Whenever they are asking you purchase price premium, always remember how much you are giving them. How much you are giving them? 90. And how much is the market price? How much is the market price of the target company? 60. So what you are offering divided by the market price, what is there? That is the premium. So how much it is? 90 divided by 60. How much it is? 1.5. That is the premium. मतलब तुम 1.5 times ज़्यादा पैसा दे रहे हो उनको. You're giving 1.5 times more money. That you should what actually have. Are you understanding this? It is an important question. I'm telling you again. Purchase price premium. Purchase price premium. How will you compute? How much money you are giving them divided by the market price of their existing company. How much extra you are giving. Please do not minus and give it to them. So you might think कि सर simple है ना, जितना पैसा मैं दे रहा हूँ उसको and जितना उसका पैसा है market price, you will do minus. No, they want in times. How many times it is? The answer how much? 1.5. The answer is 1.5. Are you understanding this? Very, very simple. This is the first one. Second, exchange ratio. भाई बहुत simple है. Very, very, very simple. Now please tell me one thing. Please tell me one thing. In your exchange ratio, what you will do? Full pay attention. Huh? In our normal question, I want everyone to pay attention. In your normal question of merger acquisition, you know what is the share exchange ratio formula? Transferor divided by transferee. Transferor divided by transferee. But whenever they are giving you, we are offering this much share, we are offering this much cash, please consider that money. So the exchange ratio will be how much? 90 divided by, how much is this? 50. 90 divided by 50. 1.8. 1.8. Neeraj, हे बघून घ्या. 1.8. Important. Share the exchange ratio 90 upon 50. So the point is very simple. For every 1 share of Lowland, Highland Company will issue 1.8 shares. 1.8 shares for every 1. So if this is the case, if 1.8 is the logic. So how many new shares the company is issuing? Can you please tell me? For 1.8, how much is Lowlands shares? 20,000. Can you please tell me how much are the new number of shares to be issued? How much are the new number of shares to be issued? Answer will be how much? Sir, very, very simple. 20,000 into 1.8. How much is the answer? 36,000. So what I'll do? 20,000 into 1.8. My answer will be how much? 36,000. If you get 36,000, then baki every answer question will be very simple. Post merger EPS बहुत simple है. Total EPS करो and divide by total number of shares. 36,000 are not total number of shares. 36,000 is the number of shares issued. For one share, 1.8. They had 20. They had 20,000. So we how much issued? 36,000. Are you getting this? Sir, 2,50,000 plus 72,500 divided by how many shares are there now? 3,22,500. One second. 1,46,000. 2.21 is the answer. 2.21 is the answer. Approx 2.208 आता है कुछ तो. 2.21 is the answer. Total earnings divided by total number of shares. Sir, how did you compute total number of shares? Very, very simple. 1,10,000 plus कितना शेयर इशू किया तुमने? 36,000 इशू किए. So 1,46,000 the total number of shares to be issued. Pre-merger P ratio. क्या पूछा है? Pre-merger P ratio. Pre-merger P ratio चाहिए इनको. ठीक है? We'll give it. MPS upon EPS. MPS upon EPS. Now please tell me what is the pre-merger? Pre-merger. अच्छा, pre-merger सिर्फ ट्रांसफरी कंपनी का निकाला. Only transferee company. MPS upon EPS. MPS upon EPS. Now please tell me how will you do it? तो pre-merger post-merger EPS था नहीं. This was post-merger EPS. Sorry. Pre-merger EPS यहाँ पे आएगा Highland company. One second. Pre-merger EPS 2,50,000 divided by 1,10,000. How much is this? 2.27. Everybody getting 2.27? 2.27 everybody getting? Okay. Next. Pre-merger P ratio. Pre-merger P ratio. Very, very simple. What we'll do? 50 upon 2.27. 50 upon 2.27. How much is this? 22. How much is this? 22. Everybody getting 22? Everybody getting 22? Post-merger share price. Post-merger share price. Post-merger share price. So for that, what you whenever you are talking about post-merger, one thing is very confirm. Remember one thing. Always see. Do you have post-merger EPS? Now we had a post-merger EPS also over here, and they have told already that P ratio is as it is again. How much was P ratio? Acha. So first thing what we do is pre-merger P ratio how much? Pre-merger P ratio अपना कितना था? It was 22. Okay, this is 22. You need MPS upon EPS. EPS कितना निकाला अपन ने? How much was the EPS? 2.27. So 2.27 into 22. 49.94 approx. 2. अच्छा post merger EPS post जो है 2.21 है. One sec. 2.21 into 22. 48.62 is the answer. 48.62 is the answer. 48.62 is the answer. And last, post merger equity ownership distribution. Post merger. Now please tell me one thing. Please tell me one thing. See now, 1,46,000 shares you have, right? Out of this, 36,000 shares you have issued. 1,46,000 minus 36,000, and 1,10,000 shares you already have. How much is the this percentage? So can you do it, please? Very simple. 24.65%. यहाँ पे कितना आता है? 1,10,000 divided by 1,46,000. This is how much? 75.34%. This is your equity distribution. This is your equity distribution. Have you got this answer, everyone? Have you got this answer, everyone? But please, sir, this is a very important question of us. अरे हाँ है this question एक और एक क्वेश्चन करते हैं अपन रुको नीरज लक्ष्य है नीरज पे अटेंशन नीरज ये वाला क्वेश्चन important very important lot of times question is asked question number 9 in my list रजन और रेखा का क्वेश्चन है पे अटेंशन last one question we'll do two firms Rajan and Rekha corporation operate independently and have the following financial statement so Rajan Rekha revenue cost of goods sold EBIT growth and cost of capital both firms are in steady state with capital spending offset by depreciation no working capital required and both firms have tax of 40%. Combining two firms will create economies of scale. It should reduce the cost of goods sold from 70 to 65%, the synergy effect. Assuming firm has no debt capital, calculate the value of two firms before the merger and value of combined firm with synergy effect. Very important question, I'm telling you. Even in fact in a model question paper now, this December wala, these guys have asked this question. So please pay attention. Value of firms before the merger. First we'll do that. Value of firms before the merger. Value of firms before the merger. Value of firms before the merger. Okay. Now, can you please tell me how much is the value of firm before the merger? So you know what are they telling you? They're telling you to compute basically the free cash flow. Kitna cash flow hai bhai? Can you please try to solve this? How much it is? How much is the EBIT right now, Ray? 2 lakh. It is 2 lakhs. First, write down one thing. Calculation of free cash flow to each of the firm okay each of the firm सबसे पहले EBIT 1 minus T how much is this 2 lakhs and 1 minus 0.40 how much is this 1 lakh 20,000 and this is ये किसका है भाई ये रजन का है RAJJN और रेखा का निकालना पड़ेगा अभी रेखा ओके सेम EBIT 1 minus T how much is EBIT over there 1,60,000 1,60,000 1 minus 0.4 into 0.6 ये कितना आता है 96,000 this is 1,20,000 this is 96,000 everybody getting these figures नीरज आपका आंसर नीरज आपने जो निकाला ना आंसर वो कौन सा आंसर है आंसर बहुत बड़ा है एक्चुअली आपने जो आंसर निकाला है वो कौन सा निकाला है लाइक वैल्यू ऑफ द टू फर्म बिफोर मर्जर का आंसर निकाला है क्या आपने which answer is I have you computed 30 and 24 wrong answer it is wrong it is see अभी ये इंडिविजुअल का EBIT वाला हो गया अभी वैल्यू ऑफ टू फर्म्स इंडिपेंडेंटली वैल्यू ऑफ टू फर्म्स इंडिपेंडेंटली ओके सबसे पहले वैल्यू ऑफ रजन नहीं आंसर रॉन्ग है वैल्यू ऑफ रजन आई हैव ऑलरेडी टोल्ड यू हाउ टू कंप्यूट, मैंने बोला आपको कैसे निकालना है, वो डी वन अपॉन के ई माइनस जी, आपने अपने फ्री कैश फ्लो निकाला ना, वो सेम फॉर्मूला यूज करना है आपको. आई थिंक आपने वो ये ऐड नहीं किया, यू हैव नॉट एडेड द ग्रोथ इन देयर. So Rajan, how much I will do? Sir, I will take 1,20,000. 1,20,000. Can you please tell me what is the growth of Rajan? 6% लिखा है इन लोगों ने. So 1 plus G upon KE minus G. KE कितना है? 10% है. 10. So what I'll do? 0.10 minus 0.06. Can you please tell me what is the answer? 1,20,000 plus 6%. So this is 1,27,200 divided by 0.10 and is 0.06. What is the answer? 127,200 divided by 0.04. My answer is coming down to 31 lakh 80,000. My answer is coming down to 31 lakh 80,000. 31 lakh 80,000. थोड़ा लिहित इतना कारण ते important आहे. 31 lakh 80,000. Now I have to compute the value of Rekha. Value of Rekha. REKHA. Okay. Same thing I will do. 96,000. I will just see what is the growth rate over here. Plus 8%. 10,000. 96,000. 96,000 plus 8%. 1,03,680. 1,03,680 divided by how much is the cost of equity? Regular cost of equity 12 or 8. 12 or 8. So 0.12 minus 0.08. How much is the answer? Divided by 0.04. My answer is coming down to 25 lakh 92,000. 25 lakh 92,000. Just check whether you are getting an answer or what. Okay. And if I want the total value, because they have asked the total value ना, total value पूछा उन लोगों ने, plus 3180, 57 lakh 72,000. खत्म. ये पहला वाला आंसर है आपका. This is your first answer. 57 lakh 72,000. 57 lakh 72,000. Let me know whether you have done this or not. 57 lakh 72,000. But if you are paying attention, ये last question कर रहे हैं अपन. But pay attention now. Main खेल जो है ना, the main point is about the second question. This is more important. Value of combined firm with synergy effect, because the main question is how to find the synergy effect. First question was very simple. The main question is the second wala question with synergy wala effect. Okay. Now I will write down over here. One sec. Value of firm with synergy effect. Value of firm with synergy effect. Now tell me one thing, sir. In this question, how to find out the synergy effect? अरे बाबा, they are telling you ना 70% से 65% तक आ गया आपका cost of goods sold. The cost of goods sold is 70 to 65. So can I say one thing? That is your main synergy which is happening. So can you please tell me one thing? How much was your total revenue before? Now remember, this cost of goods sold is percentage of revenue. Huh? So can you please tell me what is my total revenue right now? So very simple. I will compute here only. My total revenue is 12 lakhs. My total revenue is 12 lakh rupees. Now, tell me one thing. The cost of goods sold has come from 70 to 65. So can you please tell me what is the cost of goods sold? So कितना है वो 12 lakh into 65%. So the new cost of goods sold is how much? 7,80,000. 7,80,000. 65% it is. 65% it is. Are you understanding this? Now please tell me one thing. Can we जर मला the value काढायची असेल, if I want to compute the value, can you please tell me what all I need? Sir? Very simple, sir. Very simple, sir. I need two things, sir. Three things. I need the free cash flow, I need cost of equity, the WACC, and I need the growth. Now the main point is all this thing is Where is the WACC in the synergy effect? That is why we need to first compute what? The WACC, so that I can use it for my discounting purpose. So please take the combined WACC, both का आपको लेना पड़ेगा. Please do it. Can you please tell me what was the value of the two firm before the merger? Sir, value of the two firm before the merger was 57 lakh. How much? कितने होते होते? 57 lakh 72,000. Now 10% एक का WACC है और दूसरे का कितना है? 12% है. 31 lakh 80,000 and 2592. So can I say one thing? Can I compute WACC in this? Yes, I can use it. So 10% into कितना था वो? 31 lakh 80,000 divided by 57,7,200 plus इसका कितना था? 12% into 2592 divided by 57,772. Can you please give me what is the WACC? Can you please give me what is the WACC in this? And 2592 divided by 5772 into 12% is your answer coming down to 10.89, approx 11%, approx 11%. 10.9 बरोबर है, 10.9 भी बराबर है. We have taken 11%, right? 11% we are taking. Now please tell me one thing. If this is 11%, और कितना था रे? Wait is. And on the same lines, can you please also compute the growth rate for me using the same approach? Same approach करना है आपने को. जैसे आपने अभी कॉस्ट निकाला, जैसे आपने को 6 और 8% से ये भी निकालना है बैक, किसका? ग्रोथ का निकालना है अभी. तो सेम वही अप्रोच करेंगे अपन यूज. सेम अप्रोच वी विल यूज. 6% into 3180 divided by 5772 plus 12% into 2592 divided by 5772. Can you please give me what is the answer? Into 3180 divided by 5772 to 10%, 2592 divided by 5772 into 12%. Can you please give me what is the answer? Everyone? No, sorry. Not 6. This is how much? This is not 6. This is how much? 8%. 8. My bad. 8. This is 8%. Your answer has to come approx 7%. Two figures you should have now. 11% and 7%. Everybody getting this? 11%, 7%. 11%, 7%. Yes or no? If you're getting 11%, 7%, then we can find the answer now. Now, देखो, value of combined firm with synergy effect. Value of the combined firm with what effect? Synergy effect. Very, very simple. Now, please tell me one thing. First of all, we need to do one thing. Can you please tell me what is the EBIT now? EBIT कितना है इसका? It is how much? 2 lakhs. 8 lakhs 40 is my, one sec. So I'll make a table. Here only. I'll make a table. Pay attention, na? Please. I'll make a new table here. This is the answer to your last question. Huh? Last question. Particulars. Firm with no synergy and firm with synergy and firm with synergy. Okay. Number 1. आपका आंसर राइट है नीरज, बट द प्रेझेंटेशन इज अ बिट डिफरंट. बघ आता हे दोन्ही दाखवलंय. रेव्हेन्यू कितना है भाई? दोनों का कितना है रेवेन्यू? 12 लाख. 8 और 4, राइट? कॉस्ट ऑफ गुड्स सोल्ड they have already given you. If it is no synergy, it is 70%. If it is synergy, 65%. तो 12 lakhs into 70% कितना आता है ये 8,40,000 and if there is synergy effect then it is 65%. 12 lakh into 65%, how much is this? 7,80,000. Okay, if this is there, please tell me how much is EBIT. How much is EBIT? So 12 lakhs minus 8,40,000, this is 3,60,000 and 12 lakh minus 7,80,000, this is how much? 4,20,000. How much is 4,20,000? Next, we already have the growth rate. We already have the growth rate 7%, 7%, and we already have the cost of capital 11% approx, 11% approx. So ये आपका सब कुछ हो गया. But tell me one thing, how much is your last point? Free cash flow कितना है? Sir, 3,60,000 minus your tax. Tax is how much? Tax is how much? 40%. So minus 40%. This will become no 2,16,000. And this will become how much? 4,20,000 minus your 40%. This will become how much? 2,52,000. Finish. If you have got this, your answer is finished here only. What you will do now? What you will do? Both. First answer was how much? Without synergy and with synergy. How much I'll do? 2,16,000, but don't forget to add growth. Huh? So 2,16,000 plus 7%. This will become 231120 upon back 0.11 minus 0.07. And here what I'll do? 2,52,000 plus 7%. This will become 2,69,640 upon 0.11 minus 0.07. Okay. This is the last thing. 11 minus 7, this will be 0.04. Your answer has to be 57,78,000. 57,78,000. And if I want to go for this, 2,69,640 divided by 0.04, this will be 67,41,000. 67,41,000. Let me know whether you have done this or not. You have done this or not. This question is very important. Huh? I'm telling you, this question is very important because see what the question there. The value of combined firm with synergy effect. So this is your answer. Without and with. Actually, they have only asked with synergy effect. So we can go for that calculation only. Which one? 67,41,000. But in the institute's presentation answer, they have given both. They have given without synergy also and with synergy also. So I urge you to do both the things. Okay? Chalo. We'll end now. I have taken enough of the thing. If you have any other problem, you can obviously put a comment down. I'll be very happy to record it. And also best of luck for your examinations. Kapil sir was not well in between, so the SCM part B marathon got skipped on. The moment he recovers, he will put up a date, and you will also find it on the Instagram handle of HGPA. Okay, do follow Instagram handle of HGPA. That's where the first updates are going to come. And also, if there are any other topic, if you want videos on small videos before the examinations, very short videos, half an hour, 45 minutes, just to revise the concept. Might be of any subject. Please feel free to drop your comments in the videos. Okay. So thank you so much. God bless you. And once again, best of luck for your examinations. I'll be keeping in touch with all of you for the short videos also, for normal videos also. And I'll see you there. Okay. Thank you.